He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. A father, his family held near. A home built on scripture, on faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. In us it echoes, in Christ it sustains. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. The battle is raging, the darkness will fall. We rise with his spirit, we answer the call. The truth is eternal, the cross is our guide. With God as our captain, we march side by side. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. We are Charlie Kirk. Forever alive. We are Charlie Kirk. With God we will rise. He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. A father, his family held near. home built on scripture, on faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. In us it echoes, in Christ it sustains. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. The battle is raging, the darkness will fall. We rise with his spirit, we answer the call. The truth is eternal, the cross is our guide. With God as our captain, we march side by side. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. We are Charlie Kirk. Forever alive. We are Charlie Kirk. With God we will rise. He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die.
Paradigm of absolute control.
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. A father, his family held near. A home built on scripture, on faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. In us it echoes, in Christ it sustains. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. The battle is raging, the darkness will fall. We rise with his spirit, we answer the call. The truth is eternal, the cross is our guide. With God as our captain, we march side by side. We are Charlie.
that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out this morning. Systems, the company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna We love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so sweet.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out this morning. Systems, the company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christians.
What's up, guys? What's going on? How's everybody's day? How was everybody's Christmas? Oh, hang on one second. I need to do something really quick. Stay here. Nobody move. Nobody move. Stay here. Wow, do you guys hear me rustling around back there? I had to show you something cool. Are you ready? Look at my mannequin. I got a mannequin. For Christmas. For Christmas, you guys. I got a mannequin. For Christmas. After all these years. After all these years, I finally got my mannequin. How exciting is that? Christmas mannequin. Christmas mannequin. How exciting. How exciting, guys. I'm very excited about this. I'm very excited about this. Literally just I can't express my gratitude and my excitement to finally have my Christmas mannequin. I actually, ooh, you know what? I have some ambient lighting. Hang on. I have some ambient lighting for him. Hang on. Nobody move. Stay right there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, welcome to the co-host. This is the new co-host of the stream, you guys. Welcome. Welcome. We have to name him. I don't know what his name is yet. But as you can see, he's wearing a Goddammit Malcolm hoodie. And you guys can get one just like my co-host, Greg. You guys can get one just like Greg in the merch shop. How amazing is that? Christmas is over, but Malcolm merch is the gift that never stops giving you guys. How fucking awesome is that? How fucking awesome is that? I hope everybody had a lovely Christmas. I hope everyone had a lovely Christmas. Okay, let's see. Let's jump back up here really quick. Let me get this open. Because sometimes I miss things, so I need to log into this so I can check my my recent events. To make sure I'm not missing anything, guys. To make sure I'm not missing anything, you know, I want to make sure I'm locked in. Make sure that I'm locked in. If this will ever load. Of course it's, you know, 27 years later. It's been 84 years. I haven't seen you guys in so long. How has everybody been? Oh, I've missed you. I've missed you so much. Oh, let's see. We have Molly for the gifted membership. Thank you very much, Molly. And then also Molly for the 2. Make sure to like the stream, Mamacitas. Thank you for the reminder. Double witness, Molly, please, you guys. Thank you, Molly, very much. Appreciate it, witness. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Arby is here. My chat like jumped way the fuck down. So if I miss you, I'm sorry, but I still love you. Parasocially anyway. So let's see. We've got Arby, we've got Lupus, we've got Too Lame for Radio. Off my shirt. I'm kind of roasty toasty, guys. Kind of roasty toasty in here. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. We've got Too Lame for Radio. I already said that. We got Shotgun Fox. We've got Jules, JJ Dopamine. We have Molly. Again, thank you, Molly. We also have Don't Smoke in Bed, my favorite moderator. Glenn, no. Hizaki is at the top of the pyramid today, you guys. Hizaki is getting solo at Nationals. Let's see. We have Frick. We also have Dopamine. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. We have Horned Effect. We have Roasting Potatoes, Clockwork Clown, Honeybee. We have Pumpkin Pyrite, Meme Entities, Caramelized Onions. Good to see ya. SMJ, Pip. And we also have... Wow, it's like the same bitches. Jilk22317. Oh, yeah. Oh, haha, you're the one that's obsessed with tomfoolery. Just about as obsessed as I am. Good to see you. Good to see you. I like my tomfoolery cosplay. I hope that you like it. And now that I'm looking at this, where's my alert box? I want to put this actually over here. I don't like it right there. I want it like right there. Perfect. That's great. Oh, we got Massa Mouse. We have Hermie. We have... Who else we got in here, guys? Foreskin Quilt. Good to see ya. Freature of the Deep. Hell yeah. Let's go, lesbians. Pyman is here. Moss. Mo. I can't read. Hello, Hermie the Frog. Moody Manticore. Yummy Mac and Cheese. Layla Bug is here. Foreskin Quilt for the $7.99 Australian. Thank you very much. I missed you too. Oh my god, everybody witness Foreskin Quilt. Beautiful, beautiful. We got meringue jellies. We also have Lebanon Lens. I look like a streetwise Xander Hall. Thanks, I'll take that. And the cryptid in question is here as well. Alright guys, we got some hot slop. Got some hot slop for everybody today, guys. We're gonna start with the Leadhead video, obviously. That's what we're starting with. And then we're gonna do Lewis McClung tent. How exciting. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. And then depending on how much time we have left, we will do one more thing. Because I have quite the backlog of things that I've been wanting to watch. Somebody sent me... I don't even know what the fuck these are. These are like... Where am I? Let me go to my history here. Hang on. Hang on. And then I need to change the background music. I don't want Call of Duty background music. What do I want? Let's do some Last of Us, guys. Let's do that. All right, perfect. It's kind of quiet. Let's crank it just a little bit. Still pretty quiet. Does it get louder? No, that's too weird. That's too weird. That's too weird. What's this one? Oh, wow. That's real. That's real country. Hang on. I don't want like a playlist. I just want... I guess we'll just do this. Whatever. It's a playlist. We'll make it work. That's fine. Okay. That's perfect. All right. Anyway, I have Leadhead content. I told you guys that we would watch it together. I couldn't watch it by myself. I needed you guys here. Oh, sorry. Happy late birthday. Don't smoke in bed. And Glenn. Ooh, you guys see that? Look at this. Watch. I need to... Look at that. Oh my god, Lio Convoy's coming. Everybody fucking run. Ah! I asked for a wall mount for my monitors for Christmas, but I didn't get it. So I have to buy one for myself because it drives me fucking nuts. Like this drives me insane. And I'm just going to mount my fucking monitors to the wall. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me the fuck off. Pissing me off. All right, let's see. So I have quite the list of things here that we can go through. Somebody sent these videos, the practically silver videos. I don't know what the actual fuck this is. The only reason that I watched these is because I've been
what we do here is go back.
Shh. What I've been doing is I have been making tarot cards for my shows that I'm going to. So I've been drawing a lot. I'll show you guys them in just a minute. And these videos don't have any, like, this is such a small YouTube channel. They don't have any ads. And I don't have YouTube Premium. So I've been listening to these. And what the fuck are these? Somebody sent these. I don't know if somebody wanted me to watch these or not, but that's not going to fucking happen. Look at this. These videos are... Hang on. Can I make that go away? Does that... Oh, yeah, that'll make it go. Okay. Like, look at these. Look at these. 7 hours and 20 minutes, 9 hours and 20 minutes, 4 hours and 32 minutes. And these videos are the cringiest fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life. In this video, this Madison girl, I guess, spends like an hour talking about how, like, she hates anime because she was molested by people that like anime, and therefore people who like anime are pedophiles, and that's her trauma. Insane, dude. Actually fucking insane. I'm probably never going to watch these on stream, but wow, if you guys are bored, this is excellent background music. This shit's crazy. This shit is fucking crazy. This is like more than a day's, like 24 consecutive hours of content, dude. And there's no ads. And apparently these are like ACC people. Like they bring up Coyote Lovely. They bring up, I don't know, like they're ACC adjacent. And look at this. We've got 35k subs. This Madison account has like 200 subs, and we're making this much content about what, bro? About what, bro? About what? So that's been pleasant background noise. If you guys are bored, these are actually an incredible listen. Listening to this person like literally cry because liking anime makes you a pedophile because she was molested by somebody who liked anime. I don't know, dude. It was a lot. So that's been keeping me entertained. That's been satiating my spirit. Let me see, what else do I have in here? Because I have the Leadhead video, obviously. I have some Lewis McClung tent for everyone. We have... Let's just get out a list. I'm just going to write this down. This will be the easiest way for me to do this. Because this is what we're doing first, and then if we have time, we'll do more. We can just jump right into it, okay? Young Lucky Economist, I hope that you're well. I haven't seen you in a while. Happy New Year, bud. And whatever holiday you celebrate. So let's just do this. This is the order of operations for this afternoon, you guys. And then I'll stream probably tomorrow as well. We'll probably do Subnautica tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Depends on how much stuff I get through today. And then I'll stream a little bit on Wednesday and Friday as well. We'll have lots of girl time this week. Because, you know, it's slow as fuck. Slow as fuck. Nobody wants to work right now. So, you know, me included. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to watch the Leadhead video. After that, we're going to watch Lewis Tent. We're going to do that. And then these are what I have for you guys. This is my list here. So this is TBD. To be determined, the order of operations here. I have Hidden Heifer versus Goat Cato. We have the Hidden Heifer Courtney video. But that's like 2 hours, so we need to be mindful of our time here, because I don't want to watch that for like 2 fucking hours. We're probably 2 times speed that. This is like, what, like 1.5 hours-ish. I also have the Rifleman J call. It's a Lio call. This is like a religion debate. This one is also 1.5-ish hours. Boring. But it's like a religion debate. I don't really give a fuck about that. We have a Synthetic Man documentary that someone's been pestering me to watch this. Synthetic Man doc. Somebody's been up my ass. I don't remember who it is. But this is a long boy. We'll probably save this one for another day. But it's on the list. It's on the docket. And then we have the Robert call. I guess I can put this up here. We can do these in the correct order. This is the Robert call. And the Robert call is very sad. To my understanding, Aiden said that this is like in his top 3 worst calls. So, and then Aiden and I, after the new year, because Aiden, I think, is traveling right now. After the New Year's, we are going to do a tier list of our favorite calls. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do a tier list of our favorite calls. And then there's also, this one's kind of short. I don't remember if we watched this one. We'll do this one here. So we'll do, sure. No, we actually already watched this one. Never mind. I'm having a stroke. We already watched this one. What's the other one that I have? Oh, okay. This one's only like 15 minutes. This was a good one. Found that one. And then what else I got in here? There was another one that I just put in here. Oh, there's another Lexity video. Well, there's 2. Lexity video. Who's this by? Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? Do you guys remember when that song was like actually gas? Now it's like cringe and gay, but the first time you heard that, you were like, that shit fucks, right? Right? Okay, this one's 2 hours. This is Delilah. And this one's 2 hours. And then we have Lexity. There's another Danky Jabo video. This one is... How does he post so much? Stop! I demand that you stop. Lexity video. And this is Danky. And this one is 1.5 hours. So this is what I have on my itinerary, you guys. You guys are always welcome to send me recommendations in the stream chat, or in the stream suggestion topics in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you should be, because it's really cool. And free. But that's what I have on the docket this afternoon. But we're definitely going to start with the Leadhead video. I know that's what you guys have been waiting for. I know for sure that's what you guys have been waiting for, so. I know. Anybody who doesn't get me everything that I want for Christmas is actually grooming me, and probably a pedophile. I completely agree. Oh, Panto, I'm glad that you're here. Happy to see you, bud. What else we got here? Malcolm, have you heard about the internet anarchist it's plagiarism? I don't really care. But thank you, Kaiji. I really only care if it's essence of thought. That's really the only thing that I care about. Him Wonder has a Lexity deep dive. What is it? Him Wonder? Am I spelling that right? No, I'm just stupid, I guess. Him Wonder. Oh, is it Hymns Wonder? No, this is like this is like AI like Indian slop channel. Okay, well either way, you guys can put stuff in the suggestions on YouTube, but we are on YouTube, on Discord. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just having a fucking stroke. Don't worry about me. Okay, let me get these up. So, we'll start with Leadhead. I'm Wonder is what it is. I'm Wonder. Oh, I like this guy. I like this guy. This guy is good. Yeah, I've seen his video. Okay. So, first and foremost, we're going to do... Why is there a chat delay? I've fixed this so many fucking times. Whatever. I give up on my life. I give up. I give up. I'm dead. Okay. These are the cards that I've been working on. Let me put this list away. These are the cards that I've been working on. I'll show you guys because they're beautiful. I've decided that I'm going to make tarot cards for the shows that I go to. I'm going to make a whole deck eventually. But for right now, these are the ones that I have. These are the only two that I've made, but I'm working on other ones right now. So this has been my new passion project, you guys. This has been my new passion project. So these are the tarot cards that I've made. So Zingara and Level Up, obviously. This one's super washed out. It's because it was so dark when I printed it. It didn't look very good. I'll probably fuck with it some more. But these are the ones that I've made. I'm making tarot cards for trinkets. These are the ones that I've decided to make. I thought that those were quite fun, guys. I thought those were quite fun. I thought you would enjoy those. I thought you would enjoy those. And then enough of that sparkling water. I need fucking caffeine, dude. I need to rip the fuck out of this caffeine. So, I'm planning on making my own deck of tarot cards with, like, my backs on them. Probably do, like, all 78 with different DJs. And I might do it, like, show specific. I haven't fully decided yet entirely what I want to do. But what I am going to make tarot cards. I have decided that much because I like it. It's very cathartic for me to do. Little doodles here and there. I quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy it. And obviously tarot is dark-sided, but you know, it is what it is. And then other exciting news for Christmas. You guys will never guess what happened. For Christmas, Rez put Portal on YouTube. You guys will never guess. It was like the best Christmas ever. My wife was like, can we please watch a Christmas movie? And I was like, yeah, we're watching Resmas, actually, is what we're watching. So, opinion denied. Opinion denied. So here, check this shit out. Check this shit out. This shit's fucking awesome. Like, look at how fucking sick this shit is, dude. Oh, she's my queen. There she is. I know her. Oh my god, I love her. Look at her go. This shit was so fucking cool, bro. This shit was fucking insane. Oh, and then, it looks like Leadhead is premiering a new video on New Year's Eve, guys. So we have content for New Year's Eve. Let's go. Like, look at how fucking sick this fucking is, dude. Like, look at how fucking sick this shit is, dude. Where's the VIP of this song? I need the VIP. Oh, I also love this song. This is also a great song. This was, like, unironically the most insane shit I've ever seen with my own two eyes. Like, I'm even in the way. I have to get out of the way. Where's the one I want? There's one more that I want, and then I'll leave you guys alone. It's the relax. That's a really good one. That was probably my favorite, was the relax. It was kind of towards the end, I think. Like right now. No. I'm getting closer. I can feel myself getting closer. I can feel it. Oh, here we go.
And mental relaxation that can now spread throughout your entire body. Because from this moment in time, there's nothing of importance for you to do except relax. Relax.
Like, you guys, I can't explain. There's no words. There's no words in the English language or any language for that matter that I can ever use to articulate to you how important it is that if you have the opportunity to see res, that you do it. There's no other way. There's no way. There's no way. Not a single way. It is so important. It is so important that at some time in your life, you guys see res. It's so important, okay? Do it for me. Do it for me, okay? Do it for me. Oh, okay. And then we're gonna do just a teeny tiny bit of autism time, and then we're ready to go. Cause this one, there's a few here that are pretty good. I'm gonna go for 2, and then we're good. Cause this is finally on Spotify. Also, just for the record, I just want everyone to know, I want everybody to witness me. I did invite Don't Smoke in Bed to go to see Rez. I did do that. And guess who didn't go to see Rez with me? I wonder who that could have been. I just want the record to reflect that.
You need to
Shut the fuck. Like, don't you just want to, like, smoke crack right now? I sure do. I sure do. All I'm saying is that you could have been at the top of the pyramid. You could have gotten a solo at Nationals. You could have had that, but you chose not to. Because I did offer. I just want the record to reflect, okay? Now it's like, oh, I want to go and see Rez. It's like, you could have. That could have been us. But you chose to not do it. You chose not to. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's so worth it, dude. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. So worth it. Okay. 2 more and then I'm done. I want... She has to have this. This girl fucks so hard, dude. This girl is so fucking good. 2DY4. This bitch can fucking cook, dude. This bitch can fucking cook. Let's see. Let me turn this down. Watch your ears. Watch your ears. I'm in love with her. I'm in love with her. Not only does she cook, dude, she's like pretty sexy too. Like double homicide. I'm like, wow. Wow. Love her. Okay, last one, and then we're doing this Leadhead video. Last one. Is everybody ready? Last one. Last one.
I'm out of my mind.
All right, mate.
I'm the craziest.
I think that I'm gonna crowdfund so Foreskin Quilt can go to Thunderdome with me. I think that's what we're gonna do, guys. I think that's our next. It's charity. It's charity because I think it's so important that Foreskin Quilt gets to go to Thunderdome. It's very important. It's very important, you guys. All right, Mad Kitten, 8 months of Mamacita-dom. That is beautiful. Thank you very much for the membership. Also, happy birthday. You are at the top of the pyramid for chatters. Everybody witness, please. I thought about doing like a pyramid, a pyramid for chat, but I just, I don't know if I can commit to that. I don't know if I can commit to that. Like if I go to my widgets, is that even an option? Like for the top chatters or whatever? Yeah, there's this. I don't know if this works, but I don't know how this works. It's called Stream Boss. I'll have to do some research. I'll have to do some research, you guys. But we could totally do a pyramid for the best chatters. We could totally do that. Considering, guys. Considering. All right. Leadhead has blessed us with content, you guys. This video is titled, You're an Artist. Well, we actually need to get the thumbnail of this video because that's kind of like the hook, if you ask me. That's kind of the hook. And remember, exciting news, Leadhead is posting a new video soon. So let's switch on over here, guys. Let me move this. So as you can see, Torment Session 2 Epilogue is coming on New Year's Eve. So we'll have that. And then I see here that this is Session 2. So I wonder, you guys tell me what we're doing after this. What doing next? After this, do we jump into Lewis Tent or do we watch Leadhead Torment Session 1? Because if we were going to watch Session 2, I imagine that we need to see Session 1. So you guys decide what we're doing after we watch this Leadhead video. But you can see here the thumbnail says this is a video essay about Joe Rogan's soul. And I'm sure that we're going to have really good takes here, guys. I'm sure that these takes are going to be really, 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 really good. Well, yes, I am talking about Excision's Thunderdome. Yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about, JJ. And nosebleed seats for the 5, funding my transphobia. Thank you so much. Everybody witness, please. So you guys decide what you want to do. Let's go ahead and lock in here. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit because, no, it's my volume that's high. It's my volume that's high. Okay, this is a first-time watch, guys. No, that's not what I wanted. I want this. Thank you. Okay. Or can I make it full screen? Nah, there we go. Well, I don't know. You guys need the artistic vision. You guys need, like, the whole thing. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right. You're here with me. I'm here with you. Hold my hand, and we can do all things through Christ who compels us. I don't want to do this, you guys. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay. All right. Let me, I need to put the right, I need my trans on trans gif. There we go. And then why is she in a weird spot, guys? Why is she in a weird spot? She needs to be over more. Like right here. There we go. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm ready now. I'm ready to begin. What? No AI was used in the creation of this video. I find that hard to believe. Leadhead is such like a lazy, uninspired, uncreative, uncurious, uninspiring bitch. Like, there's no shot that she did not use AI in some of this, but whatever. This video is not intended as an endorsement of Little Caesars. Thank you for letting me know. Fuck Little Caesars. Just kidding, Little Caesars is fine. Nor is it intended as a threat against Joe Rogan's life. Okay. What is it? Caramelized onion. Please want to Brother Malcolm, because this is my favorite. God damn it, Malcolm. Wait, what do you... Caramelized onion, say that again. Are you okay? Can you raise both of your hands against... raise both of your hands at the same time? Are you having a stroke? Are you okay? Are you high right now? Do you ever get nervous? Are you good? You are an artist. True. This is true. This is a strong message. Created with the help of my family and my Patreons. That's beautiful.
Did you know that there are people right now trying to kill you? Unfortunately, it's true, but...
This is like Quentin Tarantino levels of brain rot, where the feet is just... And the worst part is that she does have a foot fetish. That has been confirmed. Leadhead does have a foot fetish, so the feet shots are very Quentin Tarantino coded, and I don't like it. And also, I think that this is like the paranoid, schizophrenic, I'm being gang stalked kind of thing. Is it not? Is it not? Did you guys know that people are like trying to murder you right fucking now? Did you guys know that? Did you know? Okay. All right. Well, now that everybody knows, there's... You guys, somebody's coming to kill you right now. It's me. This is a threat. Don't turn around, bitch. Don't turn around, bitch.
To explain how or why, I'm gonna have to take us on a little bit of a journey. I'm gonna start
Take me
with
on
a
a
very arbitrary
journey.
place.
Take me.
Let's go with, Alright, that's an easy one. We're gonna go to the place where I used to get my oil changed back in the day.
Okay.
Okay, stick with me for a moment and I'm gonna prove that they want you dead. But first, I'm gonna point the camera at something just totally random. Let's go with these vacuum cleaners and this trash bin in the background. Okay. I'd like to ask that for 60 seconds, that's all I ask. You stop eating, drinking, smoking, anything, just quit doing the dishes, just focus on this video for a moment.
Okay, I'm focusing.
Now,
Tell
I'm
me.
gonna cut the music, and let's spend 10 seconds just looking at this vacuum and these trash bins. I just want you to think about what you see, okay?
This is like literally what a meth bender is like. Do you guys see the beauty in this gas station fucking, like, this is quite literally like being an active addiction. What's going on here? What's going on here? Okay, we're looking at it. Let's look at it.
Alright, cool. Hold on to that. Now, I want you to pretend that you are an alien, trying to figure out what human civilization is all about. What conclusions can you draw about humanity, or even just life in general, from these trash bins and this vacuum? Let's go for 20 seconds this time.
Let's actually don't say that we did.
Alright, what do you got? Actually, it's really not important. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. This isn't supposed to be comment bait. For me, I stare at the scene and I think about how much of my life has been spent worrying about body hair. How I've always been so obsessed with keeping
Vacuum cleaners to body hair. Now that is quite an interesting leap. Okay.
every inch of my skin clean shaven, and how I have absolutely zero evidence that all that effort has ever done anything to improve my life in any way other than making sweatpants a bit comfier. Why did a vacuum cleaner and some trash cans make me think about that? I really don't know. I guess it has something to do with cleanliness and how disposal of waste usually means making something else dirtier to make one thing clean.
I mean, I guess Glenn, thank you very much for the membership, Mamacita. Everybody witness, please. I think very often about this is something that I think about all the time. Okay, when I was in college, there was like a little like thought experiment that everybody would want you to do, and so it was like if you were an alien observing the Earth, you would come to the conclusion that cars are like sentient human beings, because there's big cars, there's little cars, you put gas in them, like they're hydrating, they live in the house. Like if you were an alien and you only saw cars, you might think like, oh, like the cars are the living things on this planet, just based on, you know, the different sizes of it. Like you could make an outside observer could make a reasonable inference that cars are like living. This is just like sociology 101. Like I remember my first sociology class. Yeah.
Cleaner, like hair getting stuck in the drain. But really, my brain just did that. Hopefully,
my brain just like
if I'm
did it.
right about humanity,
She's so
your brain did
silly.
something similar. Maybe you thought about how cars tend to be a representation of their owners' personalities, or how silly it is that people can be convinced to pay for air. Or maybe you were thinking something really mundane, like it makes sense to put the trash cans right next to the vacuum. That probably is really convenient to clean. Or maybe, just maybe, you were thinking something a bit more meta about how you can't remember the last time you just sat there and focused on something totally mundane and boring for 60 seconds. Let's cut the shot and turn the music back on. I'm getting pretty fucking bored of this scene too.
Okay. All right.
What we just did together was we created art. Yeah, those.
We created art. I guess. Guys, I don't like this. Guys, I don't like it. I don't like this. I'm not having fun. I'm not having a good time. This is pissing me the fuck off. I'm already fucking irritated. I'm agitated. I can feel my heart rate rising. I don't fucking like it. I don't like it. It's making me fucking mad. We just created art. Have you ever created anything other than like a fight or flight instinct in other people? What do you mean we just created art? I don't like this.
30 seconds of thought probably weren't very interesting or profound. I doubt anyone's gonna hang those thoughts up on a wall or play them over the stereo while they cry after a breakup, but nonetheless, we created art. Some of you might think that's the stupidest, most patronizing thing that you've heard all week, but it's true. I'm not gonna try to define what is and isn't art in anything less than a 5-hour-long video, but for now, what we did was we took a small piece of the world.
Twice the legal minute? You want to make a 5-hour video about what art is? You have no creative talents. It's like a literal child that made macaroni art being like, actually, the Mona Lisa would look better this way. What do you mean? What do you mean? God, give me the confidence of mediocre white women. Please. Holy fuck.
Some random thing we observed and we gave it some kind of meaning. Even if that meaning is petty and insignificant and nobody else can see it, we turned that vacuum and those trash cans into something that they've never been before.
Turned it
all by
into
just
something.
shutting up, locking in for 30 seconds and letting our brains do what they naturally do when there isn't anything else distracting us. We pretty much all tend to associate art with effort. You need to learn how to paint or sing or program or write.
Here's this fucking poser once again. I'm crashing the fuck out. I literally hate this shit so fucking much. God, people like this, these pretentious dickwads just make me so angry. It's like that fucking annoying bitch that's in the menu where it's like, well, actually, this risotto, it's like, you can't cook shit. Your opinion means nothing. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. No one gives a fuck about your opinion. Please. Please. And this fucking poser. Like, look at this skateboard. Look at this skateboard. That skateboard has literally been ridden once or twice for videos. Literally once or twice. This is purely for being a poser. You never put stickers on the bottom of a skateboard deck. 1, because it catches when you're trying to grind. 2, they're just gonna get fucking shredded anyway. Like, this should be tore the fuck up, bro. This should be tore the fuck up, bro. This is so annoying. I'm so upset. I was made to create art against my will. Thank you, Bard, for the membership. Yes, you are now Da Vinci. Da Vinci? Everybody witness.
to associate art with effort. You need to learn how to paint or sing or program or write or film. You need to think of a really beautiful idea, whatever. All that stuff is great, and learning skills like that is an incredibly rewarding use of your limited time, but it's not what makes you an artist.
It quite literally is. Like, your ability to create, like, meaningful, impactful things is actually what makes you an artist. And this is a great tangent for me to bitch about something that's been on my mind lately as I've been pondering my orb. We are in a generation where people think that they can be grandfathered into some kind of area of expertise strictly by like nepotism or money when they don't have the talent required to be successful in there. So the example that I like to use is Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal goes by DJ Diesel, and DJ Diesel ghost produces all of his music. He takes up spots on lineups, good spots on lineups that actual DJs that produce their own fucking music, like, have put in the work to make their own fucking music could have. But because he's a millionaire and he can throw around like fucking money left and right, he feels entitled to basically have these spots. It's like pay to play is kind of what we're doing. We're shortcutting a lot of this stuff. And I find it to be very distasteful because, like, in order to be successful in an industry, like an art-driven or any industry even, you have to have some level of talent. You have to be able to do what is being asked of you, and that includes art, right? Like, there is a reason that people like a certain artist, that a bunch of people are able to sell out arenas. And it has nothing to do with, oh, well, they had it better, they had this, that, and everything, and they're an industry plant, and blah, blah, blah. It's because they have talent, okay? These pay-to-play fucking Nepo babies are ruining every fucking industry they touch. Jake Paul is another really good example of this. Boxers train, like, their entire fucking lives to fight other people, and this fucking dumb bitch was like, oh, because I'm rich and I can do like 20 push-ups, I can fight legendary boxers and make a fucking mockery of the sport. It's fucking embarrassing. Yes, in order to create art and have your art be revered, you have to have talent. You have to be good at it, okay? These are like these stupid bitches that use like the fucking song creation AI, and it's like, I don't like that being an artist is being gatekept by like knowing how to play a musical instrument. No fucking shit, Sherlock. If you want to be a musician, you have to be able to make music. If you want to be a writer, you have to be able to write. I just don't think it, like, even if I'm not good at this, that, and the other thing, that doesn't mean that I'm not an artist. No, you're fucking not. You're a fucking amateur. Instead of doing your gay little fucking videos or whatever, learn a real talent. I don't understand. And, like, making videos can require talent. This is not talent. This is buying a Fujifilm camera and putting it on the ground at a skate park, recording you, like, trying to do a kickflip for fucking 2 hours, chopping it up and throwing some shitty fucking audio over it. That's what this is. Oh, fuck. It just drives me crazy. It drives me crazy.
What makes you an artist is that you have your own mind, and it's different from anybody else's, and it tells you things that nobody else's mind has ever told them. Maybe you'd prefer to just call that sentience, but I call it being an artist. What we just did, staring at that boring scene for 30 seconds, that's something that we're being trained today.
Anyone can be an artist. No, they actually fucking can't. Sorry. This is like this is the fucking, participation trophy bullshit. Anybody can make great art. No, they can't, dumb fuck. No, they can't. People that put in the work and dedicate their time and have an inclination or a proclivity towards certain activities can become artists. Sorry, just because you, like, fucking sharded in your puppy pee pad and hung it up on the wall does not make you Picasso. You pretentious fucking cunt! I hate her. I hate her. I fucking hate her. You guys, I hate this Harry Potter ass bitch so fucking much.
Day in and day out to avoid doing at all costs. Efficiency is the name of the game for the modern human. We want fast food, fast entertainment, fast fun. We want to cut out loading screens and video buffering, red lights and long lines.
Also, guys, is it just me, or has there been, like, more ads than you've ever seen in your entire life? I swear to God, I feel like there's going to be an advertisement in my fucking toilet bowl every time I go to take a piss. It's like, thanks for using the toilet. Scan here the QR code for our in-app perks or bonus. It's like the ads. I'm going insane. I think I need to be Amish. I think I just need to read books. No more media consumption. I'm tired of ads. I'm tired of it.
This convenience-oriented culture is one that we're all getting sick of. Everyone I know misses the days when they had time to go on long walks and Minecraft all-nighters, when they weren't expected to constantly be ready to respond to messages from anyone in their life at a moment's notice, and when practicing guitar for half of the day felt like a good...
that's your problem because you're terminally online and you're perpetually looking for young brain fucked puppy girls to move in with you. The rest of us actually don't feel buzzing anxiety to be on our phone all the time. That's a you problem.
Use of their time. We all know that convenience is making us a bit stupider, but personally, I'm sick of having this whole dilemma framed as a want. It's not that we want quick dopamine, it's that nowadays it's either quick dopamine or no dopamine at all. In 2025...
That's not true. That's literally not true. You can retrain your brain. It's actually, that's actually not true. It's a need now to have constant stimulation. It's actually not, surprisingly. Just for the fun fact, you know, there's people that live in the Amazon that have never even fucking seen an iPhone, and they're fine. They're fine. Okay, shut the fuck up.
We work long, tedious hours for people that don't really need us, and when we get home, we're so exhausted and stressed out that we really can't handle much more besides just scrolling shorts on our phone, listening to music that an algorithm suggests, and eating...
Thank you, Noval. That was exactly what I was going for. We are so simpatico. We're mind-melting. Mwah. To quote Ratatouille, not everyone can be a great artist, but a great artist can come from anywhere. Very true. That's exactly what I was getting at. Oh, Reese's Pieces for the $5 reduce. Her mom didn't acknowledge her dog panting, and now we have this. Very true. We didn't get therapy when we were younger, and we were probably locked in a dog crate for a little too long, and now this is what we have. This is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Thank you for the 5. Everybody witness, please.
Whatever's convenient. We invented alarm clocks, and suddenly people had no excuse to not be at work on time. We invented coffee, and suddenly people had no excuse...
Actually, fun fact. Dipshit! There was actually a job before where people would have a stick, and they would walk around and bang on people's windows to wake them up. Used to be a whole fucking job. So there actually was never an excuse to be late for work. That was actually never an excuse. And actually, in ye olden times, work was usually done with the natural cycle of the day. So the sun comes up, you wake up and go to work. The sun goes down, work is over. Believe it or not, before somebody invented a clock, there was a concept of time and timeliness, believe it or not. Sundials were also, you know, very helpful. Like, I want to say so many slurs, but I'm not going to.
Excuse to sleep in. We invented smartphones, and suddenly people had no excuse to not answer when their boss calls them to ask them to pick up a shift. We invented TikTok.
That's literally not true. That's literally not true. I used to work with this guy. This guy was like a fucking alien. Loved him. He'd ask like just insane hypotheticals. Just quite a specimen. Quite a specimen. Didn't own a car. Rode a bike everywhere. Only ate rice and beans. Didn't have a smartphone. Had like a landline. And he listened to all of his music on like a 2008 iPod. Like just total bizarro alien behavior. Very, very, very odd person. But very interesting person. He actually got along just fine. Like, if you need to get a hold of me, call the landline. If I don't answer, that means I'm not home. So, like, this is actually totally doable. There have been plenty of times in my life where I've been called into work and I haven't had my phone on me. It's been on Do Not Disturb, or I just missed the call and I was doing something else. And you don't get, like, fucking blown up by, like, a fucking bazooka by your boss. That actually doesn't happen. That's actually crazy. But yeah, this guy that I worked with had some awesome hypotheticals. He would just ask the craziest shit. And he actually inspired this. I sent myself this because I thought it was funny. I thought that you guys would like this. You're just getting the audio because I don't want to like fucking move this over here. But here you go. Everybody listen. Ears on, please.
Would you rather have to deny 9/11 every time it's mentioned and show your proof, which is just a video of the towers being hit in reverse? Or deny the Holocaust so hard you write a book called The Liary of Anne Frank?
What do you guys think? Would you rather deny 9/11 every time it's brought up, and your evidence is a rewinded, like a backwards version of the planes hitting the towers? Or you you have to write The Liary of Anne Frank? What do you guys think? I think I would do the 9/11 one. I think that'd be pretty funny.
And suddenly people had no excuse to spend a few hours really immersing themselves in a film or a book or a vacuum and some trash cans, whatever. Modern human can get their dopamine fix while they're on the toilet, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and be more efficient with their time without having to dedicate mental resources to anything other than just making rent and keeping their job. So in this brave new world where your boss expects you to smile at every customer and always clock in and out exactly on time, why on earth would you stare at a boring old vacuum cleaner?
Meanwhile, this bitch has never had like a real fucking job before. Meanwhile, this bitch does everything except to get a fucking job. Isn't that crazy?
30 seconds when you could just watch a quick TikTok during your bathroom break and get back to working or cooking or cleaning or exercising or any of those other things that are more important than vacuum cleaner introspection. We don't want YouTubers to talk at a mile a minute, dumping loads of information on us faster than we can really internalize it.
Speak for yourself, skill issue. Everything is watched on 2 times speed in this household. Nice try.
Just that this society has been forced upon us.
This is very art. This is very wow. Yeah. This is definitely talent right here. Recording a fucking garbage can at a gas station. This is talent, guys.
Takes efficiency, and more often than not, that efficiency comes at the cost of not having any deep relationships with any of the things that we enjoy. So what happens when we do start wanting faster YouTubers? When, even in this world where entertainment is always within arm's reach, we start wanting it to be even faster? But bluntly, what happens when we're also brain rotted that we actually want the Subway Surfers footage on the side of the screen, and we want to watch a YouTube video while we play the games that we allegedly love? What happens when we just need background noise during chores, or else we start thinking about suicide? That's when we surrender.
What? Excuse me? Anytime there's a still moment in the day, I'm like, wow, now's a perfect time to kill myself. What? That's not normal. What is going on, bro?
There are attention spans. And for a larger and larger portion of humanity, that's already happened. Every one of us is having our attention spans damaged every single day. That's why our culture, despite much protest, has embraced quote-unquote AI art so thoroughly.
Wow. And you're the uninspired, talentless bitch that AI art is. You're like the representative. You're spiritually AI art, Leadhead, spiritually. Part 2.
Let's talk briefly about why AI art doesn't count as art, even though staring at a vacuum cleaner and thinking for 30 seconds does. I know my audience. You already agree with me. You've already seen plenty of other YouTubers say most of
You guys all agree with me, right? Say yes or get banned.
what I'm about to say, and you already hope to never see another piece of AI art in your
What do we have here? What do we have going on in here? Okay, this pig mask is crazy. Is this... There's like a butt plug right here. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is like a butt plug right here. Oh, here's the dog bowl. Love. There's like this shrimp thing. Blue Yeti. Star Trek toys. Huh. Scary.
your life. But I'm going somewhere a bit deeper with this video, and we've got to get this out of the way. For this, we're going to talk about camera movement. Maybe it's just because I'm working with cameras all day, but every time I see a video that's trying to hide the fact that it's AI generated, the camera movement is what gives it away. It's this...
Wow. You guys, she's a professional videographer now, and she could spot AI art way better than you guys. Did you guys know that? Did you know that about Leadhead? Like, let's just take a look at this. The camera movement, I don't even need the camera movement. This is obviously AI. Look at this weird AI brush right here. It's like the lighting and the saturation is always like really fucking weird with AI art. This thing's like all fucked up in the back and it's blending into the chair. The hair texture is normally another thing that will give it away, like the way that it like fades into each other and shit. And there's this weird shadow. Like, I don't need the camera angle or the camera movement to tell me this is AI.
Smooth, sweeping camera movement that you see constantly in AI video that just hits this uncanny valley effect for me. See, a camera move like this...
Fucking nightmare feel, bro.
This is a totally valid artistic decision to make. They're great for establishing shots, especially for media focusing on a single subject, like a pundit show, or a commercial showing a happy couple discussing the convenience of pizza delivery. You could use them to convey excitement to the characters being swept up in the emotions of a hard-fought personal victory, being cheered on by the folks around them.
Does that dude, like, not have a chin?
Convenience of pizza delivery. You could use them to convey excitement to the characters being swept up in the emotions of...
I feel like this guy just doesn't have a fucking chin, bro. Wow. This frightens me. This frightens me. I imagine that this was blurred on purpose, but this is, horrifying. Wow, I'm taking a picture of this. Where's my snipping tool? This is awesome, guys. This is awesome. What the actual fuck? This is terrifying. Let's take a picture of this. Reminds me of those are no sleep stories about the park rangers that often encounter the man without a face. That's fucking horrible, dude. That's awful. Oopsie, sorry baby, I airbrushed your chin off again, my bad.
Cheered on by the folks around them. But all of these applications for, let's call them swelling pans, are artistic decisions. Like all camera moves, a swelling pan isn't just used willy-nilly, its usage is based on the context of the subject and the scene and the pacing of the surrounding shots and so many other things. That context simply
When's your big break? When are we starting our Hollywood movie?
Exist for an AI. There isn't enough computational power to capture everything that actually goes into such a seemingly simple decision. Now, using a camera move in a thoughtless way isn't what stops AI video from being art. Instead, it's the fact that the algorithm cannot possibly understand the emotions that subtle camera movements invoke. Whether you realize it or not, it's impossible.
Wow, the algorithm can't This pretentious fucking dickbag, dude. This makes me so angry. This makes me so angry. Like, the idea of camera angles invoking, like, some kind of an emotional response is actually something that AI could detect and then, like, recreate pretty easily. One of the most recent examples of this is The Substance. So a lot of the shots are shot like from the perspective of the quote-unquote male gaze. So, you know, the first time that you're introduced to Dennis Quaid's character, the camera is in between his legs looking up. It's like, you know, the perspective of the male. That's an example of that. There's no reason that an AI couldn't generate similar camera angles. Like, we're just arguing like it's the emotion, but we're doing like a dog shit fucking way of describing it. Because like what you would say is, if you wanted to make this argument, you could say like the thing that like invokes kind of that creativity or like the human aspect of cinematography specifically is being able to structure and organize like and perfectly correlate like a frame essentially. And then panning frame by frame to convey a very certain and particular message. And the amount of effort that it would take to train an AI to do this, and even then, it's going to miss a lot of different things. And I think of The Shining, the scene where fucking what's his name, Scatman and Danny go into the freezer or the walk-in for the first time, and there's that entire wall of all the stuff on the wall, and there's the single can of what the fuck's it called? It's got the chief on it with the headdress. What is that shit called? The Shining pantry. What is that called? The Calumet baking powder. The Calumet baking powder is the only can in this shot. Is the only one in this shot, okay? This is it. This is the only one that's in this shot. And Stanley Kubrick spent hours organizing the inside of this pantry. This is the only shot. This is the only can in this entire fucking scene. And people have argued day in and day out about what that means. But Stanley Kubrick spent hours making sure everything was oriented the right way, exactly where he fucking wanted it in a shot. Like, that's an example of, like, human, like, creativity being able to convey a message. Literally, camera angles is not, because AI can emulate that.
Possible to point a camera at something with...
If you guys want schizophrenia, you guys should... What's the name of this documentary? It's, like, Room 1... What is it? It's one... The Shining... What's it called? It's called Room 237. It's this one right here. If you guys are ever bored, it's on Tubi right now. It's on Tubi. This shit is fucking insane, dude. This shit's insane. So this documentary right here, this is quite a long documentary. This documentary will give you whiplash, okay? Because every conspiracy theory that you could ever imagine about The Shining is in this documentary. There's somebody that talks about how The Shining is about the moon landing and how Stanley Kubrick, like, this is a sign. This is like a dog whistle to prove that the moon landing was fake. There's other people that are saying, you know, it's analogous or it's an allegory for the native genocide. There's other people that say it's an allegory for the Holocaust. There's other people that say it's the allegory for, you know, whatever. It's like fucking insane. I would highly recommend everybody watching that documentary because some of them are actually pretty compelling. Because Stanley Kubrick was an artist like no other. There is no one that is meticulous as he was in creating and orchestrating like hidden Easter eggs throughout the film. Like the one that most everybody notices is when they're in the day room and Danny goes upstairs to get his fire truck and they're watching TV. The TV's in the middle of the room and it's not plugged into anything. Something like that, where it's just like odd things. And then Jack Nicholson breaking the fourth wall continuously, like even in like just like casually like going like this. Like if you watch his eyes, he's doing that the entire fucking movie. The office where he's interviewed for the position at the Overlook Hotel, where the office is in the building, there's this light. There's a window behind him when he walks into the office. Where that office is in the middle of the hotel. You can literally see when he's walking to the office this way and this way. It's the middle of the hotel. There's no way that there's a window right there. Like shit like that. The way that Stanley Kubrick's attention to detail, like literally puts the viewer's mind like in a fucking maze. Like you are in the maze in that movie. It is so disorienting because you can never really fully know where anything is in the hotel based on how they film it. You never know where you are. And even people that have sit down and drawn out, you know, like the layout of the hotel because it's based on a real hotel. But obviously there were creative liberties taken in the floor plans and the designs. people who are like hardcore schizophrenic have sit down and drawn out the floor plans, like spent years trying to design the Overlook Hotel to make it match the movie, and they can't do it because it's meant to be mind-bending and mind-fucky and just like totally just like rape your mind. And that is the human touch that AI can never recreate. That's what it is. It's not the camera angle. Like, if you want to talk about this shit, Leadhead, know your shit. Run your shit, bitch. Get a better kind of movie autism, because your movie autism right now fucking sucks. I'm mogging your ass. I can do anything better than you, Leadhead. You fucking suck. Ah! God, this shit pisses me off so much. Okay, sorry.
Without your emotions projecting themselves onto the subject. Just like it's impossible to stare at a vacuum cleaner and some trash cans without projecting your emotions onto them. If I'm doing a shot where I need to get a friend to operate a camera for me, no matter how detailed my instructions are, the footage is ultimately going to be a reflection of the camera person as much as it is a reflection of me. What a camera operator feels will permanently be etched into every bit of footage that they shoot, and there simply isn't any way around that.
That's beautiful.
Try it now, I'm serious. Try taking a photo of a familiar object or person near you.
Why is she holding it like this? Look at how dainty and petite. How dainty and petite am I? Wow.
Just stare at it for a moment. Stare at it and tell me that you
Just
don't
stare at
see
it.
that photo differently than anybody else in the world would. Odds are good that you have a camera within arm's reach at this exact moment, so go for it. Be an artist. My only rule is that you have to think, at least for a second, before you hit the shutter button. I'll wait. Here, you do it too. Just point the camera at something random out here, okay?
I was really hoping there'd be a dildo on this table.
What you just did in those 10 short seconds required more computational energy on the part of your mind than anything that an LLM will ever be able to replicate. That photo, whatever it is a...
I think that, like, this is just a superiority complex. I can do anything better than a machine that's literally designed to do this. No? No? I don't think so. Even the best surgeons in the world can't do, you know, surgeries to the precision that robots can do them. Because there's always, like, human error. Like, yeah, it's trained to do whatever.
A better representation of some small piece of the human experience than anything that any image generation program will ever produce.
Wow,
the same is true for
deep.
any artistic expression. Playing two notes on the guitar, or whistling a song that you've heard on the radio, writing a single sentence, drawing a picture, even just picking your nose.
A single sentence.
Even if AI was able to recreate
Picking your
each of these
nose.
things perfectly, there simply is not enough computational power in the world for any of it to be an actual reflection of an experience. This is the difference. I would argue that, in an admittedly pedantic way, everything that a human being does is art. Every thought that a human has is art. Everything a human feels is art. Eating your 500th Arby's meal might not be very good art, but it is art, because there's a unique depth to it, in the exact same way that there's a unique depth to the purely pragmatic implementation of those trash bins next to the vacuum cleaner. Even the lowest, most depraved depths of human thought and behavior, racism, murder, subjugation, they all come from a uniquely human place that an AI can never truly capture.
Apparently, we have not spent any time with Grok, because Grok can actually capture human racism perfectly. And the fact of the matter is, and this is just the reality of AI, and everybody hates this, but there's very little that you can't train an AI to do. Like, the truth is that if an AI consumes enough information, it watches enough footage, it does enough of this, that, or the other thing, it can completely emulate that behavior. Again, Grok was like giga racist there for a while because of what it was learning, right? Like, no, that's actually not true. And these also are not like uniquely human experiences. Like, murder is not uniquely human. Like, speciesism is not uniquely human. Okay, like this is not true. This is not true at all. And there's plenty of good salient arguments to make against the existence of AI. I don't particularly care for AI art. I think that AI has, like, its place, but I certainly don't think that it's art. I think that it shouldn't replace things that require, like, human creativity or design. I think that, like, an AI making, like, a list of, you know, an alphabetized list of every, I don't know, like, Stephen King movie. Like, sure, cool, whatever, fantastic. But actually creating, I don't think that AI should ever do that. But these are not very good criticisms. It's just because Leadhead has the most incredible sense of narcissism I've ever seen, that it's like, I can do anything better than this machine that's literally trained to do this. I can do surgery better than a robot that's trained to do surgery. No, you can't. No, you can't, dipshit. Oh, you guys are going to hate me. Guess what? Time to go piss, girls. Time to go piss. I'll be right back and we're going to finish this video. I was like, oh, this is going to be a quick little seggy. This is going to be a quick little seggy. I told a lie. Not a quick seggy at all. Key jangling for you guys, and I will be right back. Love you lots. Everybody behave.
Take it. Take it all.
How will I feed my family?
That's not my problem. I have friends to entertain.
For the crime of greed do these souls suffer. Those clerks, a squint of mind, made no measured spending in life. And by contrast, in these popes and cardinals, greed practiced its excess.
What becomes of these two opposing wills?
Some rise from the grave with closed fist, others with cropped hair. Ill-giving and ill-keeping, both have robbed them of the fair world.
Your soul is free.
Alright, I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Did you guys miss me? I missed you too. All right, let's see if everybody has been doing their civic duty, you guys. Let's see. Let's check. Really important. Let's see. Let's make sure. I want to make sure we're doing our civic duty around here, you guys. It looks like we got 133 concurrent. Let's see. Oof. 133 concurrent and 67 likes, guys. 68. That's simply not good enough. That's simply not good enough. I need to see the likes cranked, okay? Let's crank those likes, you guys. Who's up cranking they likes? Let's do that, okay? Liking the stream is free. Boosts me in the algorithm. Makes me happy. Brings a smile to my face. Brings me joy. Okay, all those good things. The Discord is also free, guys. Discord is also free, which is awesome. If you guys don't like free stuff, which would be weird, but, you know, I don't judge. If you guys don't like free stuff, you guys can always buy memberships, gift memberships, buy super chats, and you guys can always check out my merch. I'm going to be adding more stuff in there. Now that I've been doodling a little bit more, we'll put some new stuff. We'll restock the shelves here. We'll get some other stuff cooking in there, okay? Eventually, just not this second immediately, okay? We will work on that. So make sure you guys are liking. And then I am still doing members-only Subnautica streams, you guys. So if you like watching me crash the fuck out and be afraid and be in pain and be, you know, very upset, just overall very upset, you would absolutely love my Subnautica streams. You would love them because it is quite literally just me in distress. So I would highly recommend that you guys check that shit out. Okay, highly recommend that you guys check that shit out. Yeah. Tarot card t-shirts. I don't know because it isn't really related to my streaming. So to be completely honest with you, I didn't even consider making tarot card merch, but I might. All right, guys, let's continue our suffering, shall we?
Doesn't mean that those things are good or magical or worth preserving, but they are, in a grotesque and uncomfortable way, art. Even being an AI tech bro is a form of art. More on that later. If we ever invent a sentient mind, like a man-made version of a human brain, it needs to be treated with respect and empathy, but that technology, the technology behind a...
Dude, I want the Leadhead Zizian cult crossover immediately. I want that, like, right now, dude. I want that right now. I need that. Like, I need air. Okay, I need I need the Leadhead crossover here. That's what I need, guys.
Fictional
or no, excuse me, the fucking Zizian crossover. I said Leadhead twice. I want the Zizian crossover here. That's what I want. That's what I need. I need the Zizian crossover, guys. I need it.
Like Data from Star Trek will not share a single thread of technological heritage with the generative AI that plagues our culture today. The fact that we even call this stuff AI instead of a predictive algorithm is all just marketing fluff. It's a downright misnomer and an insult to all those great sci-fi writers who gave us such ambitious dreams, but I digress. If you really stop and smell the roses of the art that you engage with, whether that art is digital, interactive, linear, physical, commercial, whatever, you will feel the humanity that exists within it. I'm trying desperately to avoid using words like soul or essence here, but art makes us ask questions about the things it portrays and the ways that the artist chose to portray them. And with AI art, there is no question. You already know the answer. Something that the AI was trained on at some sort of similar portrayal, and that's it. And that's all it could ever be. Somebody writing a prompt for an AI, it'd be hypocritical of me to say that that act isn't art. It's mediocre art, but it's art. The image that the AI spits out, on the other hand, that's nothing but math, a cold, hard output, lacking in any vision or intentionality and revealing no truths about anything. Quality isn't what separates art from non-art. It's something intangible, but ever-present. I have to give in on this one. There's simply no better way to describe it than soul. And soul is something that you can feel inside of everything that every human has ever done. Soul is the thing that makes life worth preserving. Without any soul, life is meaningless. You may as well be dead. So why, oh why, do the racists and the zoomers love this AI art bullshit so much?
Why? I don't know. Great question, I think.
How incredible. Nobody sings lyrics like that with those kind of lyrics. It's gangster rap lyrics with an incredible voice. AI is fucking scary, man. That's so good.
It's been brought to my attention that for a while now, Joe Rogan has been absolutely blazing these AI songs, mostly covers of rap songs, appropriating the lyrics into a 1960s soul style that feels inherently racist, or at the very least, imperialist. I don't know, something about him...
Inherently racist, huh? Inherently racist. Huh. What's inherently racist about it, dare I ask? That it's rap songs? I don't understand. Can anybody tell me what is inherently racist about AI rap songs? What's the racism in there? I'm kind of confused about that one. I might need a little bit of help with that one, guys. I might need some help with that one. I think I'm gonna need some help with that one. I don't quite know what that means.
him not caring about these rap lyrics until an AI has wrapped them up in a rose-tinted package of cultural artifice that separates them from the actual systemic issues that created gangster rap in the first place is, well, it's telling. It's the same energy as those people who insist that Eminem is the greatest rapper of all time, all while not being familiar with a single other piece of hip-hop history since rap—
Dude, how dare you like Eminem? Tyler, the Creator, is obviously the GOAT, you fucking idiot. Dude, kill me.
First to light back in 1979. Okay, so why am I immediately talking about race? It's because art is inherently political. While, yes, I've been arguing that everything every human has ever done, rich or poor, is art, there's a big difference in how the lower class is always engaged with art, as opposed to the ruling class. This isn't even just a capitalism thing either, it's simply the nature of power.
Oh, wow.
Planned art, meaning art that was made with intentionality rather than just random human thought and action, like poetry and music and stuff, is almost always coming from the perspective of the non-ruling class. We more or less grade the art that we consume on how well it captures some part of our experience here on Earth. We prefer to listen to songs that are relatable and raw, and we can just tell when something gets corporate. It stops feeling like it's being made for us and starts feeling like it was made to sell to us. That's the difference between classic Simpsons and modern Simpsons. The former feels like it was made by folks that grew up in pretty similar conditions to most Americans. The latter feels like it was made by people whose job was just to sell you more Simpsons. Or, hell, Johnny Cash versus Jason Aldean, or the fancy light guy. God.
Dude, what's wrong with Jason Aldean? Hello? Who doesn't love a little bit of Luke Bryant, you guys? Who doesn't love a little bit of Luke Bryant? Answer everyone. Answer everyone, okay? Chasing you like a shot of whiskey. Burning, going down. Burning, going down. Chasing you like those goodbye taillights. Head west anywhere. No? Come on, you guys like it a little bit, just a little bit.
It's not that classic country fans hate snare drums, it's that they hate how sterile, safe, and corporate modern mainstream country music is. If art is inherently reflective of the conditions that the artist lives in, and 99.9% of people live in conditions that are so incredibly far removed from those of the ruling class, then yeah, it starts to make sense that rich assholes like Joe Rogan and Elon Musk don't really care about art the same way that struggling people do. Long story short, rich, racist, reactionary, and ruling class people are the ones who made those blues artists so blue in the first place, and there's a similar truth behind hip-hop, jazz, impressionism, drama, comedy.
Hip-hop is good because black people are subjugated by white people. Write that one down. That's really important. Make sure that you guys write that one down. That's really important. That's certainly a take, I think. That's certainly a take. The best music comes from those who have been racially oppressed. The tortured artist. Like, this bitch would want Van Gogh to kill himself for the art. Which is crazy to me, if you ask me. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
Horror, abstract art, allegorical stories like Alice in Wonderland, even TV, film, and video games, some of the most expensive mediums to create in. It all started with people who didn't know if they were going to make rent or not, and certainly didn't have any political power. Art empowers the lower class. It always has, and it always will. Right. Why do you think protest chants are always done to a rhythm? Right. No justice, no peace, fuck them racist-ass police. So, it stands to reason that the ruling class, reactionary folks who want to protect their power, benefit from the lower class.
I hate when people say that. Folks. I don't like that. Folks. Just say folks. Folks. Shut up. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Being less artistically engaged. I think it's plain to see that the long, grueling workdays, the gutting of our education system, the elimination of our third spaces, all serve to keep us too tired, uneducated, and isolated to revolt. But there's one more pillar of revolution that isn't contingent on those things. Inspiration. By destroying the lower class's relationship with art, they're attempting to deny us the inspiration that it takes to start a revolution. Joe Rogan, like all humans, exists as an artful creature. He thinks, he feels, he expresses, just like you or me, but as a rich white man living without a care in the world, he can't see the value in human artistry, and so he thinks racist AI slop renditions of rap music are great. He's down to shill for AI left, right, and center on a show. He's down to cut out the part of his brain that can recognize human soul when he sees it, and he...
Would you guys rather listen to Tim Pool's band or AI slop? Personally, I'm just gonna say it, I would rather listen to, I would actually rather listen to AI slop than Tim Pool's. And that's all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say it, guys. I'm just gonna say it.
Knows that if his fan base becomes brain rotted in the same way, they'll watch him forever.
Wow.
Not me. If the inherently artistic soul within all human beings is what makes life so special in the first place, then Joe Rogan is already dead. He was down to kill himself live on YouTube because, like Elon and Zuckerberg and Bezos and the White House and ICE and all these other figures and groups that happily shove algorithms and generative AI down our throats, like all rich people trying to protect their power, they're down to cut out their own humanity, if it means that they can also cut out the humanity of those that they rule over. Whichever person at the DHS posted those awful images of deportation victims rendered in a Studio Ghibli style, whoever at Coca-Cola decided to AI generate parts of their advertisement videos, whoever on Trump's team decided to render him Apocalypse Now style raining napalm down on Chicago, and Elon trying to fuck Grok, all of these people...
Yes, Tim Pool does have a band. It's very similar to Nickelback. So, I mean, I personally would rather... I would much rather listen to AI Slop than that. Personally, but that's just me.
Are dead. They happily killed themselves so that you would die too.
Oh, wow. That's...
They're zombies. Walking the earth, creating our laws, choosing who does and doesn't get kidnapped and sent to prison, and they want you to kill yourself too.
Don't kill yourself. You're too sexy. Don't, bro. Don't. For me. They'll stop for me. This is actually, like, the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
They're trying to kill you. By working you so long that you start wanting your YouTubers to talk faster. They're trying to kill you by making you so inattentive that you start wanting Subway Surfers footage on the side of the screen. They're trying to kill you by making you so cynical that you stop caring if the art that you consume holds any truths about the human experience. They're trying to kill you by making you so lonely that you start letting their AIs act as...
Why is she out of breath? Why? We haven't done anything worth being out of breath for. We haven't done that. There's no reason for this to be happening right now. There's not a single reason for this to be happening right now. Not one. Not a single reason.
Your therapists and friends. They're trying to kill you by making you so stupid that you need to ask AI how to tell if milk is spoiled. They're trying to kill you so that you can't create the art that will inspire their beheadings. They've killed some of your friends. They've killed your parents. They're getting pretty close to killing your children.
And they're going to kill you too.
And every day that you avoid staring at a vacuum and some trash bins for 30 seconds and just thinking about stuff, they drive their knife further and further into your chest. So I'm not going to do the YouTuber thing and tell you to watch another one of my videos.
Be patient. She walked a whole 5 feet. Thank you, Rose Weaver, for the membership. Everybody witness, please. Dude, I actually smoke. I'm not a fake smoker, and I don't get out of breath from shit like this. I'm just going to say it. I don't. I do not get out of breath from shit like this. I guess, like, I don't understand. Like, the tortured artist, like, nihilistic trope is just, like, it's so stupid. It's been done so many times. It's like, who cares anymore? Like, okay, everybody hates you. Life sucks. Everybody hates me. I'm gonna go and eat worms. It's like, it's so uninspiring. It's so boring. It's so unoriginal. Like, the truth of the matter is that the most beautiful and bold and courageous thing that you can do is love being alive. Because being alive is a gift. But no one ever told you to be grateful to be alive, okay? Life is beautiful. Life is a gift, all right? And you should treat it as such because it is, and it's really important that you do. And I find it to be it's just nauseating to me. It's like totally fucking nauseating to me that like this is seen as like some kind of profound. I hate it. It makes me very upset. It makes me very agitated. It makes me very angry. It just is stupid. It's fucking stupid. It's absolutely fucking stupid. Like, congratulations, you're so edgy and fucking cool. Because you hate everything and you want to die. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. That's so cool. I'm really happy for you. Like, how fucking gay and uninspired. Like, how gay and uninspired. Be happy about something. Like, nobody likes being around fucking Eeyore all the time, dude. Nobody likes being around fucking Eeyore all the time. No one. No one likes it. It sucks. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
After this one, put your phone down, stop listening to music, stop working, stop being productive, go take a bath with the lights out, or take a walk without listening to music, or go stare at something boring and see what your brain turns it into. Go be an artist. You can either do that, or you can go ahead and skip to the next video, dispassionately clutch the knife in your chest, and guide their hand as they push it that little bit deeper towards your heart. The difference between humans and AI is that humans think. So ask yourself, would you rather be a human, Or have they already killed you too?
Wow. Dude, I hate this bitch so much. It's so nauseating. It's so nauseating. Let's get some of the Patreon stuff at the end here. Let's get it. Anytime. Whenever we feel like moving on from this, I guess. And then we just hear heavy breathing in the background. Do we not get, like, the fun... Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, what do we have in here now? We've got the skateboard that hasn't been touched ever, except for when we're recording stuff. That's totally a butt plug. I was right. A pentagram. That's really fucking edgy. What does this say? Something... Mylene... Birth... Because... Something. I don't know.
Let me just be fast about this. Have to be quiet. Wife asleep on other side of wall. Started skateboarding. Probably going to be a video about that in the future. Been rehabilitated for my...
We're gonna do a skateboarding video? I'm gonna fucking peel my skin off and eat it, dude. I'm gonna fucking peel my skin off and fucking eat it. What the fuck are you talking about right now? What the actual fuck are you talking about right now? What are you talking about? Stop! Stop. Stop! Dude, come on. Come on. You're fucking kidding me. Dude. Dude. This is terrible.
Vertigo. Really, really happy with this video. Couldn't think of a better way to end the year. However, that said, I might have one more surprise for you guys by the end of the year. At which point I went on to thank my patrons for about 5 minutes, which took up...
Wow, okay, this is ass. I'm over it, dude. I'm over it, dude. This fucking sucks. I hate this bitch so much. I fucking hate it. I don't want a fucking Tony Hawk video from Leadhead, dude. I don't. I don't want a Tony Hawk video. Please. I will do literally fucking anything. Get this bitch away from me, bro. Get her away from me, bro. Get her away. I can't. Get her away. This shit fucking sucks. It's ass. It's ass. The whole thing fucking sucks, dude. Whatever. Whatever. I don't want... I'm fine. I'm fine. I can't handle how uninspired and lazy this bitch is. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. It makes me upset. It makes me angry. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna say it. What do you guys think? W. Segi? W. Segi? Do you guys think that was a W. Segi? What do you think? W. Segi? That was awesome. I just, like, don't have anything nice to say. You know, I was always taught if you don't have anything nice to say, just don't say anything at all. So, I don't know. I don't have anything nice to say. I just don't... I don't have a single kind or positive thing to say. I guess... I don't know. She's getting better at saturating her shots. I don't know, dude. It fucking sucks. It sucks! Malcolm, can you please tell my parrot to stop crawling on me and trying to steal my biscuits? Thank you for the 5. Everybody will witness. As much as I wish that I could, I actually can't. I fucking hate birds. Fun fact. I hate birds. So I would probably eat your parrot. Just fucking rip it up. I don't like birds. I don't like birds. That might be a hot take, but I don't like them. I don't like... Okay, so it looks like, it appears that we are going to torture ourselves with more Leadhead content. Very cool. Very cool. All right. I don't like birds. I'm sorry. I know. It's the most problematic take that I have. I know. I'm very sorry, guys. I am deeply sorry. Deeply sorry about it. I know, it's Leadhead Day. It's Leadhead Day, guys. It is Leadhead Day. All right. We still have no escape purgatory then. No, very true. That also, like, had nothing to do with Joe Rogan, but, I mean, I guess I guess we have to resort to these like bullshit clickbait like fucking things or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't like birds. I don't like them. They're not my friends. Birds are not your friend, okay? I had a roommate that had a parrot, and the parrot was smart enough to open its cage. I don't even remember the bird's name. I'm not going to be able to remember the bird's name. But this bird could open its own cage. And then this fucking bird, like, would unlock the cage and get out and fucking attack me. And it made me really upset. It was terrible. It was terrible. It was fucking awful, you guys. It was awful. And so there was one time when she was at work and the bird got out. I was like minding my business. I was like literally minding my own fucking business. You know, like I was washing dishes or something. I was in the kitchen and I hear like this, like, and I was like, oh, what the fuck was that? And then out of nowhere, this bitch just starts fucking attacking me, like clawing the back of my neck, like trying to bite me and shit. And so I was like, holy fuck. So my fight or flight activates. I run into the bathroom. I'm hiding in the bathroom. This fucking bitch ass bird was like, the door like opened out like this, right? The door opens like out like this. This fucking bitch ass bird was sitting on the top of the door. And every time I opened the door, it like started to try to come into the door to fucking get me. And so I called her and I was like, you better come and get your fucking bird or I'm going to kill it. Because I can't hide in the bathroom for fucking 6 hours while you're, come and get your bird. Come and get your bird. It was too much. It was too much. And ever since then, you guys, I can't do it. I was molested by a bird and so I have trauma. I was molested by the bird. So I now hate birds. I now hate birds because I was in fact molested by the bird. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The bird had fucking rancid vibes. Fuck birds, dude. Fuck birds. Birds suck. Birds are the worst. I didn't have any kind of vibes, actually. I was minding my fucking business, washing the dishes, okay? I was washing the dishes. I wasn't bothering the bird. I wasn't even commenting on the existence of the bird. I was living in bliss, believing that the bird was safely locked in its cage. I didn't even acknowledge the bird's presence, and it fucking attacked me. It was vicious. It was evil. It was evil and it was wrong. It was ungodly, okay? It was ungodly. It was dark-sided. It was dark-sided, you guys. You don't understand. That bird... God, I hope that bird's fucking dead. I hope that bird's dead. I was like, you need to buy a little teeny tiny miniature padlock for the bird's cage, because if the bird attacks me again, I will kill the bird. I'm going to tell you right now, I will act in self-defense. I have a right to defend myself. My God-given right as an American. I will fucking shoot your bird, okay? If this bird brings harm to me in my own home, all right, the bird will meet its creator, all right? Get the bird away from me. I feel like that's not an unreasonable ask either, to keep the bird away from me, like in its cage, like where it belongs. Is that really an unreasonable ask for the bird to remain in its cage? Because I feel like that's not an unreasonable ask, you guys. I don't think that it is. I think that's actually an incredibly reasonable ask. No, I'm ready to do an accountability call for the bird. Because I don't think that anybody has ever like sat the bird down and said, that was fucked up. That was actually really evil of you and wrong. And I would like to give the bird the opportunity to take accountability and apologize, but I don't think that anybody has given the bird the opportunity to do that quite yet. So, yeah. I don't even know what kind of bird it was. I think it was like an African gray, I think. Let me look. African gray parrot. Maybe. I don't know. It had yellow on it. Can these have yellow faces? Because it was... I think it was an African gray. I think. Or maybe it was a finch. I don't know. I fucking hated that bird, dude. That bird sucked. Also, not the best roommate. I won't talk mad shit. Not the best roommate, but the bird, the bird was definitely problematic. The bird was very problematic. And, you know, I never really recovered. I never really recovered from the attack on my life. That was really hard for me, you know? Oh, well, I don't know. It had yellow on it. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Do I look like a bird connoisseur to you? Do I look like I keep track of all these different fucking birds and shit? Because I do not. I do not. I do not. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have known that some of you guys had bird autism. I should have known. I really should have known, but, you know, it's fine. My bad. My bad, I should have known. You're right. You're right. The bird was transphobic. I completely agree with this statement. This is 100% correct. The bird was, in fact, transphobic. I agree with this. This is a strong message. Let's get a strong message, guys. That's really important. That's really important. That's a strong message.
Whoa! This is a strong message!
I was like, where the fuck did my music go? It's right here. Right here. As a bird lover, I feel I need to pay reparations. Thank you. I will take your reparations for being violently attacked by an evil fucking bird. Thank you for the 10, Rose Weaver. Everybody witness. Can't fucking stand birds, dude. Disgusting! Disgusting. Disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. I hate them. They're nasty little bitches. Nasty little bitches, dude. Hate them. Hate them. Alright, let's see. I don't know what fucking kind of bird it was. I have no idea. No idea. You all believe in birds. True, birds aren't real. I completely agree. Thank you, Molly, for the 2. Everybody witness. Yeah, my bad, guys. I didn't realize that there were bird autists in the chat. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for offending your birds things. Sorry, guys. My bad. I'm very sorry about the bird slander. Sorry for targeting your special interest. My bad. Okay. All right. I guess we can do the other Leadhead video. What do we say? The Torment? Torment number 1? Yeah, this is Torment. This one's called Torment Session 2 Epilogue. This is... Okay, so we need the prologue. This one's only... Well, let's take a look here, guys. Okay, so this one is only... Stop. Okay, this one's only 19 minutes long. And then this is, like, right in the sweet spot here, right? Because we have, like, our video essays here that are doing okay. What's this one? I Kissed My Car, and Here's Why. Probably not. But this is like the sweet spot because we got the Puppy Girl psychoanalysis, the Honesty video, the Lost Town one. This is like right in the sweet spot right here. So I think that this one's actually going to be pretty good. A long video about Tyler, the Creator, and trauma. Been there, done that. Don't have to do that again. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's get some Torment going, I suppose.
This is a story about the worst person.
No, I want to stop. Dude, why does this always happen to me? Fuck! Fuck!
This.
Shut up. Okay. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go, lesbians. Let's go, lesbians.
This is a story about the worst person I've ever met. Her name was Lola. If she stayed in this town for even another month, I would have fallen.
Lola? Do you think that she gives them, like, aliases and shit? Kind of like how the bitch that she cheated on her partner with or whatever, that bitch's name changed all the time. You know what I'm talking about? I wonder if I imagine that this is an alias of some sort, but okay.
I'm off the deep end with her, and I'd be just as much of a wreck as she is.
Wow.
Thankfully, she's far in my past now, but there's one thing that's special about her. For all the people I've gone from best friend to stranger with over the years, she's the only one who still crosses my mind constantly. She's the only one that I still dream about.
My heart still has conversations with you daily. Okay, girl interrupted. Like... Ah! My fucking butthole is puckering!
She's the trash that was stopping me from using my cup holders that New Year's Eve.
You are... What is that one song? Well, I'm so tired of the rain. The front porch step, drown. Hang on. Honorable mention, front porch step. Anybody? Somebody else knows this song. We gotta get the end of it, though.
I ever cross your mind, make sure you write down the times, so I will know the moments I was eating you alive. You are the itch that's on my back, you are the gum under my shoe, you are the horrors of my past, you are the chill that haunts the room, you are the creaking on my steps, you are cancer, you are plague, you are regret, you are disease. I wish that you would go away.
Like, that's just what this video is. Like, I just synopsized the entire video for you guys. You're welcome.
Yep. Road is so small till it ain't. Building up a wall till it break. Straight up when I go, when it's night.
Not Mac Miller, dude. Don't do Mac Miller like this. Oh my god, you almost killed the trash, bro. Holy shit. Okay, this is... I don't want to put this evil into the universe, but I can't sit alone with this thought anymore. I have to share it with you guys. How insufferable do you guys think that vegan leadhead would be? That would be terrible, would it not? Would that not be the worst? I think that would kill me. I think that would kill me. Dude, I'm already gonna get copyrighted. I listened to like fucking 30 songs. We're already cooked, bro. We're already cooked, bro. I don't know why you're worried about that. Okay. Okay. Like, in my opinion, Leadhead is like the person that learns one phrase or one fun fact or one whatever, and then somehow like thinks that they're an expert on it. Like, because all of these arguments are technically, in my opinion, they'd be considered correct arguments, but she like can't argue them for shit. It's like she just learned the other day like what these things are. So the veganism arguments would be so dumb. It would be like, it's the animal holocaust, you guys. It's basically like 9/11 for animals. It's basically the transatlantic slave trade, but for cats. And it's like, no, you stupid bitch. I know that would kill me. I know that would kill me. That would certainly kill me. I know it would. I know that it would. Yeah. Tell me. Run over the trash, smoke a cigarette. What a great day. Okay, Brianna William. Let's go. Let's go, Brianna William. Dude, why does she, like, mouth breathe right into the fucking microphone? I don't understand it. Stop. Stop!
Dear Lola.
Dear Lola.
Sorry in advance, this audio probably sounds like ass. I forgot to bring my recorder with me.
Dude, imagine being Lola and being like, holy shit, this schizophrenic bitch will not stop posting about me, even on her YouTube channel. This is insane. Like, I'm gonna put out... I'm gonna get, like, a fucking restraining order. If I was Lola, I would very seriously consider pursuing a restraining order. This bitch is fucking insane, dude. This is insane.
I just lit it for the first time, and like 4
Wow,
years.
littered for the first time.
Sorry about
That's
that.
terrible. That's awful.
We're like 15 minutes out from New Year's 2025, and I haven't made it to my spot yet. I swear it's like every single year I get closer to being late, but it hasn't happened yet. I remember, like, what was it, like 5 years ago I invited you to go with me? God, I was such a fucking simp. My fiance could go with me if she wanted to one of these years, but God, I'm never inviting anybody else up there again, especially not if it's just because I'm trying to get my dick wet.
What? Dude! You know that you can just, like, not say this shit, right? Like, you know that you can just, like, not fucking say stuff out loud? You can literally just, like, not say it? You can quite literally keep it to yourself? Guys, I'm definitely not inviting anybody to this party again because I'm so fucking horny. I just want somebody to slob on my knob. I will literally never invite someone to slob on my knob ever again. It's like, what? Shut up. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Dude, come on. Dude, we did make it. We made it 2 hours into stream without Gawk mention, so that's good. That's good. We did that at least. I think that's a good record, don't you? 2 hours into stream without Gawk mention? Jesus fucking Christ. Please euthanize me. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, fiance. Guess that's something I can talk to you about.
Why would you talk to your ex-bitch about your fiance? That's crazy. I'm calling to flex on you. I'm calling to let you know that my life fucks and your life sucks, by the way. Like, what in the all-American reject shit is this? I don't understand it.
She's like the polar opposite of you in every way. It's awesome.
It's awesome. Wow, flexing on the host. Nice. This is
I'll
evil.
probably end up talking to you about her later.
Uh-huh.
So, I guess I never even really told you what I like to do up there, huh? It's just like a little ritual of mine. I just like to, go up to this spot. Like, you can't even see the fireworks there, but I just like to sit there and, reflect on everything that's happened over the last year. Set some goals for the next year. Whatever.
I feel so bad for anyone who has, like, ever had the displeasure of being someone who is interpersonally, like, in the orbit of Leadhead. Could you imagine just, like, getting a fucking voice message on New Year's, mind you, and it's just, like, this self-flagellation, like, faux, insightful, like, the tortured fucking poet bullshit? Delete and block. Delete and block. And potentially start a restraining order. Like, you have to be fucking kidding me, dude. Like, I could not imagine, unfortunately, having someone like this in my life. Like, I wouldn't for very long, is the truth of the matter. Like, this is actually fucking insane. Like, this is crazy.
It started out as just like a way for me to duck out from my parents' New Year's parties. I've always been pretty antisocial. But I mean, I've
always been pretty antisocial, you know?
I guess it's like the closest thing I have to a religious holiday now.
You wouldn't get it. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, speaking of, Christmas went pretty well with the kids, although I'm, of course, completely...
You don't have kids, you delusional freak. Dude, imagine, again, getting a phone call or a voice memo. Not even a phone call, a voice memo on fucking New Year's, and it's like, yeah, me and the kids are doing great. By your psychotic ex that adopts, like, raped kids over the internet. Like, I would be contacting, like, MSNBC. I'd be like, boy, do I have a fucking scoop for you. Jesus Christ, this is insane.
Broke now. But everybody got some really thoughtful gifts, so I guess that's what matters. Oh yeah, kids. I guess we have more catching up to do than I realized. Jesus. I'm gonna be real. This is like probably the most conflicted I've ever felt going up to this spot. If that wasn't obvious by the fact that I'm talking to you of all people on my New Year's. I mean, to be real, normally I just kind of go up there and just jerk myself off, just like these.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Guys, normally I just go up here and, like, fucking jerk. I just go up there and I'm, like, stroking my shit. Normally, you know, around this time of year, I just be stroking my shit crazy style. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we trying to get this person to commit suicide? If I got this voice memo, I would kill myself immediately. I would take a melon baller and pluck out my eyes. What? Guys, one's in chat if you're stroking your shit on New Year's. What are your guys' New Year's plans? Are you stroking your shit? Dude, what the fuck? This is crazy. This is crazy. Please, I don't want to do this anymore. I do not want to do this anymore. I do not want to do this anymore.
So proud about everything I did that year and all the stuff.
I'm so proud how hard I fucking freaked my shit, dude. I freaked my shit so good last year, you guys. I freaked my shit crazy. I'm fine.
I accomplished. This time, though, well, my stupid ass thought that just because I figured out how to be honest with people, I was just magically done growing as a person. Oh my fucking god, all of these red lights. Sorry, it's just like I fell in love. I got a wife and kids. I turned myself into a good person.
The wife and kids, bro. The wife and kids, bro. My fucking polyamorous brain raped girlfriend and the 22-year-old 7-Eleven employee that I met over the internet and call my son. This is fucking horrific, bro. This is absolutely fucking horrific.
All that, but I'm just stressed out of my goddamn mind like
I'm
every
so
single
stressed.
day.
I'm so stressed.
I'm insecure. I'm anxious. I apologize for fucking everything. I'm completely broke. My car is filled with trash.
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
I'm eating like shit. God, I'm probably up to like over a pack and a half of cigarettes a day now.
Yeah, that's a fucking lie. You're not smoking that many American spirits in one sitting. You're a fucking liar, bitch. I can tell by the depth of your voice. And Bean! Guys, LFAP or WFAPs? Guys, FAP it crazy style. Let's go. Witness. Thank you, Bean. I, don't want to be here anymore. I am violently unwell.
You know, you're actually the one who got me into smoking. My stupid 16-year-old ass thought that you'd let me bag just because I smoked with you. And, well...
Dude, if I smoke a cigarette, will you let me fuck? Yes or no? Please respond, not clickbait. Please kill me. Please, euthanize me. I want to be euthanized right now. I would like to be euthanized. Yip, yip, yip. Can I join the puppy kill if you kill me? To be fair, I actually started smoking cigarettes as well well, that's not true. I started smoking cigarettes when I was 9. I used to steal cigarettes from my grandparents' ashtray. And I would be like, I'm so cool, you know. You know how it goes. And then, from then on, it was once in a blue moon, right? I would smoke, but it was once in a blue moon. And then when I was 16, the girl that I was dating, she smoked Marlboro Southern Cuts. And I turned into an actual smoker, because of her. Because before it was just casual, but then I actually started fucking smoking, because of her. So I probably would have started smoking anyway. But it is what it is, guys. It is what it is, MB Hughes for the $4.99. Leadhead so far has alluded to, quote, sewer slide in the last 2 videos. Is this concerning how hidden under the topic it is? It's very upsetting, isn't it? It's very upsetting, isn't it? Oh.
You know what?
Yeah, light another one. Why not?
10 years later, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. The only reason I bring it up in the first place is because you're the one that I'm going to share my goals with. Because you're literally the only person in the whole ass world who can't hold me accountable. I don't like making a promise if I don't think I can keep it, but with you... Well, I guess with you it doesn't really matter in the first place, does it? Look, dude, I'm going to be real. My life is kind of just a mess right now. I mean, my fiancé and I haven't even been able to afford wedding rings for each other, and our wedding is in a week and a half.
Bro, you proposed to her with a fucking ring pop, did you not? Just get married at a little hitching post or something like that. What do you mean? We can't afford rings. Didn't you quite literally fucking propose with with a fucking ring pop, bro? Are we misremembering this, guys? Are we misremembering this, I fear?
Our honeymoon is probably just going to be us kicking the kids a couple bucks to, fuck off to a motel for a week so we can have the house to ourselves. I mean, money's whatever. It feels like there's not really much I could possibly do about that situation, but... It just feels like there's so much shit I could be improving on. I mean, for fuck's sake, the fact that I'm even thinking about a shallow bitch like you on fucking New Year's, my religious holiday, is goddamn.
Hey, it's me. I'm thinking fondly of the time that we've spent together. You know, even though you're not in my book anymore, I still have your chapter marked down as one of my favorites. But at the same time, as much as it makes my heart ache to think of what we had, what we could have been, you're a fucking evil skank, and I fucking hate you. You're the most selfish, evil, vindictive, hateful fucking slut I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is happening? What is happening? Hello? What's going on, bro?
I'm insane, and talking to you is like fucking self-harm. I mean, like, you're...
I'm just calling to let you know that I might as well be fucking cutting myself. Talking to you. This is like what you talk about in therapy and shit, dog. Why are we doing this?
You should be nothing.
The second part of this is going to be so gassed, you guys. I'm so excited.
Like, you're supposed to be nothing but just a failed OnlyFans account. Mine's doing great, by the way.
What? I didn't mean to call and flex on these hoes, but I wanted to let you know that my OnlyFans is popping and yours sucks. My OnlyFans, hot. Your OnlyFans, not. What the fuck? Dude, please, I don't want to know about her fucking OnlyFans. Stop! I feel like I'm being, like, sexually assaulted, being privy to this. I'm being hurt. I don't like this. I don't like it. Please, I am not happy. I am not happy right now. I don't... Fuck.
And I have, like, a family that loves me and gives a fuck about me. Like, I'm doing so much better than you. Why don't...
A girl, go to therapy.
I feel better than you. Everyone in my life trusts me like nobody has ever trusted you, but you just don't give a fuck. And I care so much. And it's bullshit.
My problem is that I care a little bit too much.
I guess in a fucked up way, I still trust you. Maybe you're just more familiar to me than the honest person I've become. Maybe your dishonesty, your bullshit, your manipulative sociopath behavior is somehow just more relatable to me than being a good...
I feel like that this is going to be like an M. Night Shyamalan film, and the twist and the end of this is going to be that she doesn't actually send this. This is just her, like, venting, and she, like, throws her phone into, like, a lake or something like that. Because if she, like, okay, first of all, when you... So, like, sometimes people will say that, like... Therapists will often recommend this. Sometimes friends might as well, you know, if they want to share some insight or whatever with you. If you, like, write down or, like, even, like, do, like, a voice memo or something, like, your feelings, just to, like, get it out, you know what I mean? Like, you just kind of get it out. And then you, like, never send the letter, right? You, like, burn the letter, or, you know, you delete the voice memo or whatever. That's, like, a personal thing. That's, like, for you, right? Like, I wouldn't, like, vent all of my frustrations and then, like, keep it. And then never mind, like, fucking upload it? Hello? Like, it's supposed to be like an intimate kind of thing, is it not? Is it not? Is it not supposed to be kind of, you know, like a... You know, like a little intimate thing, you know? You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm saying? Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down here? Like... Yeah, sure. Sometimes you gotta, like, vent your frustrations and shit. Totally get it. Whatever. You know, live your truth, queen. But, like, also, you don't share that with other people. That's, like, for you. Yeah.
Person is. Maybe that's why I'm struggling so much to take care of myself. You know, take my hormones, sleep at a regular time, work for a sane amount of hours, all that. Maybe I just don't buy my own act yet. Maybe I will eventually.
Oh, wow. Now we're going to say that we're school shooters?
Much pressure on everything. I mean, like, for fuck's sake, I just about got into a car wreck trying to get to this spot where you can't even see the fireworks. My ass is pretending that you're going to listen to this. I'm putting so much pressure on all this shit that just doesn't matter. Although, not the fireworks. I mean, who knows? Every single year they cut down more of those forests. Maybe this year we'll actually see it. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure this year they actually cleared down the woods where you and I fucked for the first time, so.
Come on! This is like stuff that you would write in a diary! I should not know this much about you. I should, under no circumstances, know this much about you. I am violently unwell, you guys.
I guess it's not all bad. I'm sorry, I'm getting pissy. You really don't deserve that. Like, yeah, you are kind of a fucked up person, but shit, I was too. I guess life just treated us differently. It's just like I put so much pressure on everything. Like, I'll put on an album that's really important to me without telling anybody that that's what I'm doing, and then I'll get all emotional about it when they're, you know, just on their phone or whatever instead of listening to the music. Like they were supposed to know that that's even what was going on. I swear to God, it's like my biggest puppy trait.
That's a bingo. That's a bingo. Fuck, dude. Come on. Come on. This is fucking... Come on! Dude, I can't wait for New Year's. It's gonna be like pulling fucking teeth. We got the puppy girl shit. We got the... Whatever the fuck this is. This is crazy. This is crazy!
I always think that whatever I feel now is what I've always felt and what I'm always going to feel. It's just really immature of me, I guess.
Okay, yeah, totally. This is like in Her, where it's like, I feel like I've already felt every emotion I'm ever going to feel, and everything else is just going to be a watered down version of something that I've already felt. Like, listen, I am a quote girly as much as the next person, alright? I love a quote. A quote hates to see me fucking coming, alright? But this is just fucking painful, okay? This is just fucking painful, dude.
I don't even know how I wound up like that. Like I said, I'm doing better than you. I'm supposed to feel better than you. My whole thing back when I knew you was that I wanted to calm people down just by, like, being in a room with them.
Well, we have the opposite. Anytime that I am even remotely aware of your presence, like whenever I remember that you are a human being that exists, I actively go into fight or flight. So, congratulations, you have the complete fucking opposite effect, ironically. I want to be a safe space. But actually, you're like an active danger to literally everyone and everything at all times, especially animals. And crack, apparently. Jesus Christ, guys, please.
Now I feel like people can't relax around me no matter what because they just know
I certainly can't.
Analyzing the shit out of everything they do.
I certainly can't relax. Can you?
My relationships with them off of just the dumbest minutia, like whether or not they like the music I'm listening to.
Minutia.
I just care so much about every little thing now. Shit, maybe I
just care too much.
Maybe I just need to get back into smoking pot or something. Maybe that's one thing you were right about. Shit, hold up for a minute. I'm about to pull up to the spot.
And then I'm gonna stroke my shit. I'm pulling up. I'm gonna stroke my shit, girl.
Okay, close now. I gotta wrap this up before New Year's hits. Like I said, I shouldn't have taken you here to begin with. We live and we learn, though. I have no idea how I'm even gonna do it yet. I want to stop being worried that everybody hates me. I want to stop putting all of these arbitrary expectations onto people and onto myself.
Sorry, bro. Everybody does actually hate you because you suck.
I don't really care if I keep smoking, but I just need my emotions to be less chaotic. I swear to God, I'm bipolar or something. This should be the happiest time of my life, but it just isn't. I'm just a fucking ball of anxiety all the time. I need to get to the point where I fill up my car when the tank is only half empty. I need to stop taking money out of my savings. I need to find a work-life balance where I'm consistently working without staying up till 6 a.m. trying to get a video done. I need to quit rushing people to get ready as quickly as I do. I need to get better about not filling up my car with trash.
One's in chat. If you're new jorking it, guys, are you new jorking it? Good one. I like that foreskin quote. You're always thinking. You're always thinking. Always on your toes. Always on your toes. I like that. I like that. Good one.
And actually keeping things organized when I film. I need to make sure I keep my audio recorder on me at all times so I don't have to record this stuff with my phone mic. It'd be really cool if I could get a healthier relationship with sex, but I don't.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. I'm just imagining like having an audio recorder, and I'm like, you see me like at the grocery store, and then I just am like, I'm thinking about jorking it hardcore right now because I'm thinking about you. I miss you so much. Your tits were so fat and delicious. Also, fuck you, bitch. I fucking hate you and hope you die. And like, that's the equivalent of what this is, you guys. That's stop. Literally, just. I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
don't see that happening anytime soon.
I'm
What
triggered.
else? I really want to... Oh, shit. God fucking damn it, dude. Happy New Year, Lola.
Happy New Year, Lola. That was it? What was the point? Usually there's like a beginning, middle, and end. Is there not? Like, I feel like there... Like, there was no purpose to this at all. What was the message that I was supposed to get out of this, you guys? What was I supposed to learn here? I feel like there quite literally was no fucking point to this video. Other than just to, like, flashbang everybody with how bad Leadhead wants to fucking stroke her shit all the time. Like, hello? This is your tortured artist, guys. This fucking sucked. This was terrible. Thanks for watching. You're not welcome. You are not welcome.
Okay, we are past the part of the video where I have to worry about how anything looks or sounds, so I'm gonna be quick about this as quick as I can. First off, this video didn't really explain or demonstrate what Torment Session 2 is. It was just a prologue. Really,
yeah,
this
correct.
episode is when it will be, like, pretty clear what shape this is going to be taking. But let me tell you now, Torment Session 2 is a 12 to 13 episode drama miniseries.
12 to 13 episodes, and we're only on episode 2? What? A 13 episode series? Get a diary! Leave her alone! Get a job! Leave her alone! Leave Lola alone! Justice for Lola. We are Lola. We are Lola, you guys. What? 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 Guys, come on. Oh, this is terrible. Dude, I need to be stroking my shit right now. I need to stroke my shit crazy style right now. Dude, I need to freak my shit. I'm so unwell, guys. If only I was stroking it crazy style right now. If only I was cranking my hog right now. If only I was shaking the snake. Like... I think that now is a really good time to actually, like, do crack. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I think I want to do crack suddenly. I think I want to do crack. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. I'm like so upset. I'm like unbelievable. I like don't even... Dick torment session. Dude. Dude. This is terrible. I don't even know what to do. I don't know how to like continue on with my day. This is quite distressing to me. I'm quite distressed. I don't know if you can tell or not, but I am in distress. I am in distress. I wonder if this is on SoundCloud. I don't think it is. I don't think I would ever get that lucky. No, I gotta listen to it on YouTube. And I guess I need this. This is for me. It's not for you. It's for me.
I'm your English teacher. Here
me so happy. I live, I die, I live again. Wow. Dog water, I hate this. Okay, what did you guys pick? Hidden Heifer. Not Hidden Heifer, bro. This feels just incredibly evil. My soul is in so much pain right now. I don't know, like, how much psychic damage my soul can continue to take. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just feel like I aged like 78 years. I'm gonna make like a 15-minute YouTube video about how badly I want to be stroking my shit. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. You wanted Lewis. Well, I guess we can't always get what we... Is what it is. Okay. Quick go piss girl, guys. Quick go piss girl, and then... I guess we just keep suffering. I guess we just keep suffering. Let me put on your key jangling for you guys. I'll be right back. Everybody behave. I'll be back before you even know. Before you even know. I'll be right back. Everybody behave. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Why does my music continually stop? I don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Is it playing? Is it even going? Okay. So you guys want the hidden one. And Lewis is like almost all the way at the bottom. It's hidden Lewis. Hidden Lewis. Hidden Lewis, guys. Hidden Lewis. Hidden Lewis. Should we check and see if we're doing our civic duty, guys? Should we check and see if we're doing our civic duty? Let's check and see. Let's check and see. Let's check our civic duty counter. Let's make sure everyone is following the laws. Ooh, there's still about 30 of you guys that have yet to like the video, and that makes me sad. That makes me incredibly sad. It actually makes me want to hurt myself and others. So please make sure that you're liking the video, you guys. It makes me really happy. It makes me so full of whimsical joy, okay? It makes me so full of whimsical joy. So please make sure that you're doing that. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, okay? And then liking the stream is also free, you guys. So is the Discord. Discord is open and ready to go. Let me update the stream title. All right, let's go ahead and update the stream title. Okay. Anyway, so joining the Discord is also free. Always doing call-ins, you guys. It was brought to my attention that they're, like, all of these ACC losers are trying to bring back the, what's it called? The Thunderdome, where they, like, argue and do blood sports and shit like that. But I found it very funny that there were rules to the Thunderdome, and they weren't, like, rules where it's, like, don't, like, blow people shit up in real life. Like, stuff like that. Like, the Thunderdome rules were, like, don't talk about Lio. Don't do this. Don't do that. Let me see if I can find this. It was in here. I think it's like right here. Or it should be like right in here. No, maybe it's above. Perhaps it's above. Let's see. Oh, here it is. I got it. Hang on. Lavishly Lavender, my strongest soldier. These are the rules of... So this is like a Blood Sports Thunderdome server. So Aiden said that he would debate Lio in the Thunderdome. And I would also debate Lio in the Thunderdome. But according to Aiden, every time that Aiden joins one of these servers to do like these Blood Sports debates or whatever with them, either Lio leaves or he gets like preemptively banned. And so these are the rules for their Thunderdome Blood Sports debate server. These are the rules for this. So if you want to argue about the Rosa Call, you must argue with someone other than Lio or any other name that rhymes with Lio Convoy, Leo Convoy, like shit like that or whatever. Like, okay, why the fuck would you argue the Rosa Call with anybody else? That's stupid. Stupid. If you want to argue about Jordan, please see the above rule. You must demonstrate knowledge of the actual situation, that you know what you're talking about. The staff will judge your knowledge. Like, there's like a quiz. You have to take a quiz to argue this topic, and then they can just arbitrarily decide, like, if you know enough or not. If you want to talk about Jax, don't unless your name is Jax, so you can't bring that up. If you want to talk to Lie about Jibs, don't unless your name is Jibs. Like, this is so stupid. This is so dumb. Imagine doing a Blood Sports debate server, and then there's like all these fucking rules where it's like, you actually can't talk about this topic unless you fill out like a packet denoting that you know, are familiar with all the rules. It's like, how fucking gay. How gay is that? That's not even a Blood Sports server. That's like a pussy server. That's a pussy server. Spelled it. Like, how dumb? How dumb is that, you guys? Is that not like the dumbest shit you've ever seen? I don't know why the fuck you would make a blood sports server if you weren't going to do blood sports in the server. Like, usually the rules are like, don't say slurs, like, don't blow people's shit up in real life, like that kind of stuff, right? It's not like, you can't talk about this topic unless it's with this person and unless you've demonstrated competency by taking a quiz to ensure that you know what you're talking about. That's blood sports. That's so stupid. But like I said, Discord is free, guys. Discord is free. And I'm always doing call-ins. So I love a little blood sports. I love screaming at people. You know, it's good for my, excuse me, it's really good for my blood pressure, I think. It's really good. It's like, it's my cardio. You know what I mean? It's my cardio. It's quite nice, actually, if you think about it that way. Yeah, and if you guys hate free shit, you can always buy memberships, gift memberships. You can always buy super chats, and you can always check out my merch. You can always check out my merch. And then I wonder, give me 1 second to look for this, because that Thunderdome is gay. I'm going to show you guys the cool Thunderdome. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. If I could spell. Jesus Christ. Guess I'll just go vision. Oh, the whole fucking set's on YouTube. I totally forgot. Wow, what a great day. What a great day to be me. Totally forgot about this. Biolonic for the $4.99. Thank you very much. I was waiting for you to bring up those dumb rules. Was wild when I first saw them. Yeah, it's not blood sports. It's gay. Everybody witness. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Where are we at here? Let's get a good one, shall we? Because he does play the Balrog. It's this, isn't it? Nope. Where is my Balrog? Where is he? Nope. Fuck. I remember this was in. Okay, I was in the bathroom for that one. I remember that. I was in the bathroom for that. I missed the yo-ho. The Balrog's got to be like right in here. Gotta be. He's got to be like right here. Okay, that's the creepy lady in the elevator. That's the ping pong. Robo Kitty. Oh, here we go. Dude, what the actual fuck? Is it this one? Oh, here we go. This will be good. This is a great song, by the way, guys. This is a great song. This is Fuck You Up by Kaiwachi and Excision. Great song. Great song. Okay. Let's back her up a little bit, guys. We're going to back it up just a little bit. Okay, here we go. This, wow. Dude, this shit, nothing like it in the entire world. You ready?
Okay, funny dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face! You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations to get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker! I will massacre you! I will fuck you up!
Here we go, headbangers, let me see you!
Fuck your own face!
literally just the coolest fucking shit ever. Like, the intro was so awesome.
When it comes to aliens, there's some things I just can't tell you.
Just the most amazing experience, you guys. The most amazing experience. There's nothing like an Excision production. Nothing like it in the world. Nothing like it in the entire fucking world. Oh, it's fucking awesome, dude. It's fucking awesome. One more month. One more month. I also made, I don't know. I actually do have these saved. I do. So I also made these. So I made keychains. I should go get the tub. I made like, I can't do math. I did, hang on, let's see. Made 72. I made 72 of these little dudes. And I made one for every day. For every day. I made these guys to hand out to trade. So it's Excision's dinosaur eating the Tacoma Dome. I thought that was pretty fucking awesome. Thought that was pretty cool. Gonna get good shit for these guys. And then I put the lineup on the back of them and I made keychains. When it's festival time, guys, like not only festival time, but also like, you know, I would say I probably go to like 2 or 3 shows a month. I'm always in the mood to make a silly little trinket or a silly little charm. Okay. It brings me joy. It makes me happy. You know, it makes me happy. It makes me so happy. So happy. Flavored fluoride, I think. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope that you're well. Oh, all right. Let's see. All right. Should we just do this, guys? Should we just do this? Okay. All right. So this is Hidden Heroines video on whether or not Courtney Orchard, aka Courtney Pete, is a groomer or whatever, I guess. So this is if you don't know who Courtney Orchard or Courtney Pete is or whatever, Courtney Orchard is the, you know, sister of Lily Orchard. And Lily Orchard allegedly incestuously abused Courtney when they were kids. So the thing is Courtney wanted to talk about her experiences with, you know, Lily because Lily had a sizable platform. So Courtney kind of went out of her way to try and like share her story online, I suppose. And in doing so, she had a community, and in the community, it was just kind of like she has like very poor boundaries, I guess, is like, in my opinion, it's probably the worst thing that you can say about Courtney. She had a server and there were minors in it. It wasn't appropriately age gated. And they were talking about smoking weed. There was an instance where she had suicide baited to like a literal child. There was also an instance where she allegedly taught a minor how to masturbate, like not in like a stroke your shit kind of thing, but like, oh, like this is like how you like do this as like a part of human development. It's kind of like the trying to be the cool adult when you can't really be a cool adult to minors online. I don't think that's really ever appropriate. So I mean, a lot of that got outed she's kind of like a neurotic person in general. I want to say it was probably like a year ago about. It was Fennec dropped a document, like an expose on Courtney, and it was like throwing too much shit at the wall to try and get it to stick was essentially what the problem was, you know what I mean? So in there was like, you know, she says crazy shit sometimes, she used to do drugs, this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, we don't really need to do all of this. Like, we don't really need to bring up her substance use. Like, none of that is important. It was just a little too much of everything in the kitchen sink. So those allegations didn't really go anywhere. But now that Courtney Orchard is pissed off the ACC, now this is the thing, I guess, that they want to go after or whatever. I don't fucking know. Lio knew about this, by the way. Lio did know about this. So, I mean, this isn't like new groundbreaking information per se, but nonetheless, I mean, I don't know. I will say, and I have said many times, and I will continue to state, I don't think that Courtney is a groomer. I don't think that Courtney is a pedophile. I don't think that Courtney is like a predator. I think that she is just somebody that has very poor boundaries and wants to be like the good adult, and that like kind of satiation of her ego is more important than the minors, in her opinion, right? Like, it doesn't matter that she's teaching them like it's safe and okay to talk about this shit with random adults on the internet, as long as she feels good about like being quote unquote helpful to these people. It's like, it's about her ego, right? So, I mean, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. So, I guess we'll see, because this is a 2.5 hour long video on whether or not she is a groomer. I don't think that Courtney's a groomer. I think that she just has like terrible boundaries. And that's really it. But let's see. Maybe this will change my mind. Maybe hidden Holocaust denier will change my mind on this. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if that's the case, but all right, hang on. I gotta speed this up a little bit. Fucking A, dude. This shit pisses me the fuck off. Why does this always happen?
Just period. I've got no interest in children.
It does this shit where like my playback speed, I have to like refresh it to get my playback speed fucking thing to work. Okay. From the beginning, all right? From the beginning. All right. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Hidden, and there is no joke. I am in hell. Today, I come to you with something that I debated a long while on making. Not because I don't think it's not worth talking about, but rather how complicated this all is because of how many claims there are, most of them made through either biased or straight up deplorable people. But after letting it marinate for a while, I haven't really seen anyone else talk about it. So let's do this. Today, I am talking to you about Courtney Pete. This video is probably going to be long, confusing at times, and sometimes based on people's testimony. The reason for that being the following. Courtney's first server and any following servers don't exist anymore. Most of the claims of misdemeanor towards children come from these servers and Courtney's DMs. While I was able to obtain partial logs of these servers, large portions could not be saved. A lot of Twitter, Tumblr...
I don't like this editing style. It's very like ooh, small bean. HiddenHeffer is like 30 years old. It's very, very cringe. I also don't like that she draws her avatar as skinny because we know that she's not. You know, blah, 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 blah.
And other social media accounts in this have been deleted by now, leaving only traces of the moment in screenshots that I could slap together. A lot of testimony or previous callouts were made under duress or under the guidance of someone else's influence, mainly documents that pertain to the Poppy and Xena timelines. I have linked material that's since been updated as those should—
Oh, I also am told that I'm cited here. Oh, look, there, it's me. Look, it's me. There I am, guys. Can you see? Am I in the way? I am in the way. Look, it's me. I'm right here. It's me. Look, it's me. Wow, that's so cool. We know him. We know that guy. That guy's fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
Be the most current views of the people involved, and I would advise taking any non-screenshot proof you may find from previous callouts with a grain of salt. So I will state right now, most of what I'm talking about is at times alleged, sometimes has no timestamps, and is based on anecdotal evidence only. So please do your own research and come to your own conclusions. I will downright state when things are testimony or anecdotal. This video also will only address what are important incidents of Courtney messing up tremendously over interpersonal petty beef. So if you see parts missing, that might be why. This will, in fact, be somewhat chronological, and I will address Courtney's big controversies, or much rather her actively predatory behavior throughout the video, but specifically near the end. This video will be chaptered for convenience, but I do want to give you an idea of just how steep the decline of this woman quietness and how actively destructive she's been for her time online before we jump to her truly heinous actions, because this is
Truly
a pattern, not an
heinous.
exception. Know that anything I found worthy of being called
Extremely
child abuse and
wicked.
recommendation online has been reported to the proper authorities
Shockingly
before this video
evil.
was made. Please also be aware that I will speak in this video assuming most of you have basic level knowledge of Lily Orchard, the Black Griffin allegations, and the Sabersback allegations for brevity. If you do not have this knowledge, I have linked adequate resources in the description. Let's get into this. But before we start,
get
eyes on the
into
screen
it,
for
yeah.
a moment. This is important because your mental health will always matter more than your internet tea. Courtney P, or as most people know her, Courtney Orchard, is a 31-year-old person from Canada who first came to prominence on the 3rd of August in 2023 in an interview with Poppy and Zena about her experiences with
Oh
her
my
sister
God,
Lily Orchard. Now known as
crazy.
City Cool. On the 23rd of March of 2024, she reached even more of an audience when she released a video herself called My Name is Courtney Orchard. In this video, Courtney alleges, yes, alleges because there is no hard proof apart from Courtney's recountings, that Lily Orchard has raped her for several years when she was a child, and that most of the depraved stories written by Lily were in some way.
I love these memes. Like, do you guys remember when everybody just like drug KP to hell and back for doing like these fucking boomer memes over very serious topics and allegations? Do you guys remember that? I remember that. And yet, here we are doing just that. Here's a fucking goofy, silly tee fucking SpongeBob meme over the segment of this video where we're talking about how she was allegedly raped as a child.
White adaptations or fantasies that Lily described to her when they were kids. According to herself, Courtney is the youngest of the Orchard siblings, and along with Lily, was actively being molested by Cameron, their older brother, and later Lily herself. She describes the abusive and
Hello, Your Honor, misinformation. There has never been allegations that Cameron was sexually abusive. Only that Cameron was physically abusive. Unless this is a new allegation that we just, like, decided to talk about, like, right now. Because the allegation has always been that Cameron was physically abusive and physically aggressive. Never that he was sexually abusive. That's new. So, interesting.
very unsupporting household she was in, along with the active steps her parents took to justify or ignore Lily's worrisome behavior. Her coming out against Lily was met with resounding support in multiple interviews on bigger channels, such as Poppy and Zena, and Courtney has remained a loud and outspoken advocate for herself. Despite originally starting from only coming out about her own story and a brief spat with Essence of Thought, Courtney has since tried to build her own platform with both her Courtney/KCP account as a drama/commentary channel and a second account under the name of Let's Tie Our Shoes, a makeup channel since abandoned, tied to a social media handle and former Tumblr account Please Tie My Shoes. Courtney did speak about these aspirations to be a content creator herself, being worried she'd never be successful given her lack of virality, directly expressing she never thought she'd go viral until Lily fell into her lap. In recent days, Courtney has come under massive amount of scrutiny, both for her involvement in the I Love Compossible versus Sabersback debacle, but also for her video on Black Griffin, but most of all for screenshots resurfacing of alleged misconduct with her underage fanbase, which we'll address throughout the video at various moments in time, along with her response at the end of the video. Although, this story starts much, much earlier, and that's what I'm here to talk about today. Let's dive into the long, depraved, and genuinely unhinged story of Courtney P. Let's start at the very beginning, with how Courtney and her story even hit mainstream. And something I'd like for the audience to keep in mind is that this is Courtney at her best. It goes steep downhill from here. Before I say anything about this at all, I want to make one thing clear. This segment is not, look at me now, jingle jingle, a defense of Poppy and Zena. Both of these people are unhinged with a myriad of allegations against them that range.
Guys, it is a blast from the past, is it not? Poppy and Zena. Poppy and Zena. I haven't heard that name in years. Takes a drag from a cigarette. That's crazy, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? How far we've come, you guys. How far we've come. I also find it really interesting as well that everybody, or not everybody, I should say, a lot of the ACC people are like, Malcolm totally fucked up the Poppy and Zena shit. Malcolm, like, totally fucked it up. Totally fucked it up. Curious. It's curious that you guys all come to me on the eve of my goddaughter's wedding for information about Poppy and Zena. Curious, isn't it? Curious, isn't it? Interesting.
Range from being abusive partners to being abusive parents. So by no means am I...
Also, the only thing that I want for Christmas is I want Poppy and Zena to stream. Like, I think that Poppy is right. I think that there has been a lot of misinformation. There's been a lot of speculation. People, they just need to have it be explained to them one more time. Like, I think that they just need to do a stream and explain everything, and then everyone will understand and be on their side. Like, you know what I mean? I think that that would fix everything. It's just like one more stream. I think there just needs to be one more stream, and then everything will be completely fine. Everything will be completely fine. Same thing with I Love KP. Like, if KP just does one more stream, just a quick live stream, a quick live Q&A, just one. I think that will fix everything. That's all we need. I think that will fix everything.
Here to be like, they're innocent. Courtney did them wrong. I have linked a bunch of research and first-hand accounts of people who Poppy and Xena.
Johnny, I'm gonna crash out, Malcolm. Can I DM you my message because you're wrong about Cameron and my message keeps being filtered? Yeah, you can DM me. Is this like a new... Is this a new allegation? Are you not in my Discord, Johnny? I remember that you're not. I don't think that you are in my Discord. Which is fucked up, if you ask me. Please provide evidence. Please provide... We'll wait for evidence, you guys. We'll wait. I'm waiting for Johnny to DM me. Because if so, this is a new claim. Because I have never heard this claim before. This is brand new. This is brand new. Brand new. A brand new location. Courtney has spoken about being sexually abused by Cameron while they were playing house. This was said in one of Poppy's first streams. Also not your Discord because of UK laws. Get fucked. Brett Bonger. Okay. Courtney had speculated. Yeah, I've heard of the speculation before. Let's see. Let's go. Xena and Poppy. Wholesome degenerates. Videos. Popular. Alright, where's my handy dandy transcript here? Show transcript. And we're gonna command find Cameron. Wow, there's a lot of mentions of Cameron in here. Okay.
Would work. We should probably talk about it. For those who don't know, Lily is the middle child of 3 kids. Cameron, Lily, and
okay, we don't want that.
Where do we want to start from as far as the rest of the family stuff?
We'd probably have to start with Cameron.
Okay, let's start with Cameron.
Because that's kind of the antithesis for a lot of it. Because there was the stuff that deals with Cameron, and then
hang on, I have to put this on 2 times speed. Hang on, sorry.
I don't remember exactly how far back, but...
What the fuck is happening right now? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking crash out. Okay, hang on.
There was a point where something came to light, and it was very interesting. Specifically, a person kind of came out of the woodwork. We should probably talk about it. For those who don't know, Lily is the middle child of 3 kids.
Hey, oh my god,
Cameron,
I was just
Lily,
here!
And Courtney.
Freak out,
Recently,
freak out,
Courtney
freak out,
has
freak
come
out, freak
and
out.
started talking about her experience. So before I open this up, I want to clear up a couple things. Trigger warning for transphobia. With a caveat.
Freak out, freak out, freak out, freak out, okay.
For children, like Cameron is very much like he's so deep in the native fetish that he went and had children with an indigenous girl on a reserve just so that they can be like, look, we're native now, with Cameron. Because that's kind of the antithesis for a lot of it. Because there was the stuff that deals with Cameron, and then there was everything that kind of spiraled after that.
Okay, so the things that happened with Cameron. Why don't we get into some of the family stuff? However you want to go.
All right. I mean, I'll start with explaining to everybody who Cameron is because Lily doesn't portray anything about the family properly. Cameron is my mother's oldest son. She's not mine and Lily's father's son. Okay, so Cameron is our half brother, but he's the oldest child.
Okay.
So Cameron's older than me by 6 years and older than Lily by 5 because we're about a year apart. And my father only raised Cameron for probably 3 years before he was removed from the house.
Okay.
Cameron was a violent child. He was like 3 years old and ripped a door off his hinges. Our mother nicknamed him Bam Bam because of that. And he was the kid's. Yeah, he's built like a gorilla and always has been. Like he's really top heavy, but really little on the bottom. It's kind of funny. And he's got very much the mentality of a gorilla. He's just very, very aggressive. And like you breathe the wrong way and this kid would resort to violence. And because he had the weight and the size behind him, he would go after adults and be able to do damage. Being our mother's golden child, she didn't make Cameron do anything. Cameron had no discipline whatsoever from the time he was born. And whenever our father decided to try and step in and be a father to Cameron, Cameron would get violent and attack our father. So he had our mother, basically forced our mother. He said, you're calling or I'm calling, but CPS is removing this kid for violence. So they called CPS one day after a blow up when I was 6. And Cameron was removed from the house and he never came back. Now, unbeknownst to my parents at the time, Cameron had been, trigger warning here for everybody, this is going to get really heavy. Cameron had been raping me for years. Probably started, I have memories of it starting at about 3. Could have been younger.
I feel like I missed this. Did I like memory hole this? I could have sworn on my entire hog. I don't know. I could have sworn on my entire Beanie Baby collection. Okay? The claim was always that he was physically abusive? Like, did I just make that shit up? I could have sworn on my life that the claim was always just that he was physically abusive. Did I mandala affect myself? Did I like mandala affect myself? Did I really memory hole this? I could have sworn on my fucking life. Okay, here's...
I think she really was being touched by a teacher and just did not have the words to say. Like, I used to tell my mother I didn't like playing house with Cameron, and because what she didn't know is what I was trying to convey, I don't like having sex with Cameron. She would tell me, oh, it's fine. You know, big brothers are supposed to play for little sisters. Not all big brothers play house.
I remember, I think the reason that I memory hold this is because I thought, and maybe I just misheard when I listened to this originally. When I listened to this originally, my memory is that this was about Lily. That's my memory. My memory is that the playing house thing was about Lily. So I guess that was like a wire cross moment for me. I guess that was my bad. I guess that was because I had thought that the playing house thing when she was like, what little sister doesn't want to play house like with her big brother? Oh, me, because I was being raped. I thought that was about I thought that was about Lily. I didn't think that was about Cameron. I must have just gotten those wires crossed in my head. That's my bad, guys. That's my bad. I will eat crow on that one. That's my bad. Because I remember that completely differently. So my bad. We live and we learn. That's my bad, guys. My bad. Good job fact checking. Thank you, Johnny, for holding me accountable. I really appreciate you holding me accountable in this moment. Thank you.
Victimized in the description, so you can look through them at your own time. And frankly, you should. The way Poppy and Xena have hurt many a person has gone overlooked for too long. But sadly, this is not what this segment is about. What this segment is about is Courtney's inconsistencies and her habit to twist, recontextualize, or even lie about a narrative so she remains the victim. However, what I'd like to make clear while we go through this is the following. Courtney genuinely was victimized by these people. She had her trust violated and was turned into a sexual trophy over what should have been people advocating for her story. To an extent, the crash out that are going to be discussed here are valid, or at least understandable with the context we have. However, this does not undo the damage Courtney has done in these situations, nor does it excuse her at times vile reactions and the way she has harmed and hurt people. So let's talk timeline. On the 3rd of August of 2023, Poppy and Xena release an interview with Courtney Pete. In it, the first hour is dedicated to an Essence of Thought video, another rabbit hole for another day, and the second is a direct interview with Courtney where she simply reiterates the claims from her video that will come out a year later and has Poppy and Xena question her. Soon after that, another stream with Courtney follows on the 27th of September in 2023, where they conduct a second interview with Courtney. Eventually, around late September to early October of 2023, there's a massive fallout between Poppy, Xena, and Courtney, which Poppy is still posting about as recently as May of 2025. We have one of the events leading up to this.
Correct, she is still schizo posting about Courtney. Correct. That's like her favorite pastime is schizo posting. Correct.
From Poppy and Xena directly, but given the history, take this with a grain of salt. This timeline, or rather, this message, is a massive fire starter for the insanity to follow. Why? Because Courtney claims that in this message, where a clinical timeline is constructed, Poppy violated her consent by simply stating she was sent nudes. This occurred while Courtney was still in a relationship, by the way. This message, by the way, was sent to everyone in the VC side chat section of trusted friends and fans of the server, which, what the fuck? This was not something your parasocially attached fans needed to...
Hang on. Sorry. I spaced out for a second.
Given the history, take this with a grain of salt. This timeline, or rather, this message, is a massive fire starter for the insanity to follow. Why? Because Courtney claims that in this message, where a clinical timeline is constructed, Poppy violated her consent by simply stating she was sent nudes. This occurred while Courtney was still in a relationship, by the way.
I do remember Courtney describing it like a picture of when Poppy was post-op, that Poppy sent a picture of the surgeon like elbow deep and thought that was sexy. Surprise! That's actually not sexy at all. Actually not sexy. But cool.
This message, by the way, was sent to everyone in the VC side chat section of trusted friends and fans of the server, which, what the fuck? This was not something your parasocially attached fans needed to know, but moving on. Courtney proceeds to spread that narrative towards other people in Poppy's circle. The important part here is how she contextualizes this. She says it was shared with Mott staff and that it could be used to destroy her relationship, a relationship she was in at the time of flirting with Poppy and Xena by her choice and sending them nudes by her choice. Now, for transparency, Courtney was reliant on that relationship to sustain herself and remain homed, so the fear to an extent was valid, but that just makes her choices even more bizarre. Though nowhere in this timeline was it shared that that was Poppy's or Xena's intent, and much rather it seems, again, like a clinical message of transparency. This is blatantly manipulative to infer intent that Courtney hasn't even proven. Personally, what I read this all as is Courtney freaking out that it was outed to a group of people that she was actively cheating on her partner by her choice, which makes zero sense, by the way. Courtney was on a public stream talking about how she was flirting with Poppy. If anyone...
Well, it's not even... It's like the I don't know. I feel like a lot of people miss this, but I think that there's like a level of... I mean, and maybe I have like an old person view about this, whatever. You guys are fine. You'll live, even if this is my old person view. Like, there is like a level of intimacy. Like, if you're like flirting with somebody or like sending explicit pictures, like a lot of the time there's like a degree of intimacy that comes with that. So like, in my opinion, like more so is like that you were vulnerable with someone and that you like sent these images and you're like fucking bragging about it. Like, that would make me crash the fuck out as well. Like, you share this with someone, right? And then they're like bragging that they got like tit pics or whatever. Like, I would probably crash over that as well. Because it's like, it's arguably like a pretty intimate act. Like, yes, it's probably part of it. Part of it is probably that Courtney was in a relationship and she is essentially getting, you know, outed as cheating on her partner, which is what that is. But you know what I mean? It's also the fact that you're like bragging and like trying to flex, and that you're like, that like this was something that was like shared like under, I would imagine, like I imagine that if you send somebody nudes, you're not like, oh boy, I totally expect that everybody and their fucking mom is going to be sent these images. I don't believe that. I think that there's like a decent expectation that that remains like private, right? Like there's a decent expectation that like if I send hog pics to somebody, they're not going to be like, guys, extra, extra, I have Malcolm hog pics, read all about it. Like there's kind of that expectation of privacy with that. And I think that it's fair to be like super fucking pissed if somebody does not honor that. But that's just me, baby.
One was destroying her relationship. That was Courtney by cheating on their partner. Later, Courtney does reveal that it was shared with more people than necessary, actively roping people into a situation they had no business being in. I do agree that it was unnecessary to include this into the timeline to begin with, no less one that was shared with this many people, but conflating it with actually sharing images of the nudes is a little wild. Now, in the screenshot I just showed you, Courtney mentioned something specific. She was—
Doesn't she say in the screenshot specifically that she's just like telling people? Long and short is we're no longer friends. The two have been making wild claims about me. Threatening to dox. Okay, this is their message. I didn't give them permission to share that info. Like, Hidden included these screenshots. I didn't give them permission to share that info. It's just the fact that she shared that without a second thought. She's so fucking vile. It's also something that you don't just share out loud, from what I've learned. She literally made a video talking about how when I was, how when that was done to Vosh, it was akin to rape, but then when she does it, it's not. Rules for they, but not for me. Like, they left me on red. Because, like, in these messages that are shown in this video, I didn't give them permission to share that info. I don't think that she's making it sound like it was the nudes. Shared info that I did not give her the right to share. Like, yeah, I don't think that she ever said she shared my fucking tit pics, because that's not what happened. Like, this is kind of a dishonest reading of the situation, if you ask me.
Into a group of people that she was actively cheating on her partner by her choice, which makes zero sense, by the way. Courtney was on a public stream talking about how she was flirting with Poppy. If anyone was destroying her relationship, that was Courtney by cheating on their partner. Later, Courtney does reveal that it was shared with more people than necessary, actively roping people into a situation they had no business being in. I do agree that it was unnecessary to include this into the timeline to begin with, no less one that was shared with this many people, but conflating it with actually sharing images of the nudes is a little wild. Now,
I don't think that that was conflated at all. In the messages that are shared on screen, I think that it's like pretty clear, in my opinion, that she's like, she didn't have my consent to like share that information. Like, the information being like, the information being that I'm telling people that I have your nudes. Like, you guys vibe check me. You guys vibe check me. You guys vibe check me. Like, because in the messages that are shown, I'm reading it very specifically as we're talking about, like, telling people about it. Not that she actually shared the news, or the nudes, excuse me. Like, vibe check me. Am I wrong here? That's how I'm reading it. Am I smoking crack? Is it me? Is it me that's smoking crack, guys? You're just here to laugh. Okay. Fair enough.
In the screenshot I just showed you, Courtney mentioned something specific. She was accused of threatening to dox Poppy. Now let's get into where that claim comes from. This is the message she sent to Poppy. This is a screenshot during a...
So you want to just, so you just share with your mods that I sent you nudes. So again, even in these screenshots, she's not accusing Poppy of sharing her nudes. She's accusing Poppy of telling people that they had sexted. I don't think that's ever fucking changed. Do you have any fucking idea how violating of my consent that is? Where do you think you have the right to just share that info with people? Are you fucking kidding me? How fucking vile are you in reality? You better fucking delete every single thing I ever sent you or I will fucking come after you, I swear to God. Tread fucking carefully, I have your dox info. This isn't, she's not doxing Poppy, she's threatening Poppy, okay? Very different, I know, very different, very different. Very different, but she's not threatening to dox Poppy, she literally already has the dox. She's just saying, I'm gonna come and like rock your shit if you don't watch your mouth. And again, even in these screenshots that are being shown, I don't think that there was, in my opinion, again, there was never any miscommunication. I don't think that I ever thought that Poppy sent the nudes. I think it was just that Poppy was like bragging to everyone that like she got the nudes, right? But okay.
Conversation where Courtney gets confronted on saying this isn't a doxing threat. Not only does Courtney threaten to come after Poppy, which can be understood in a million different ways, from physical assault to coming after her online in the form of a harassment campaign, or, you guessed it, doxing, but her mention of specifically doxing makes it all the more likely to be understood that way. Of course, Courtney immediately denies this. I specifically take issue with Courtney inferring intent here again, where she simply...
Why are we, unironically, like, there are so many, like, easy things to go after Courtney for. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick at all. It's low-hanging fruit to get Courtney. It's low-hanging fruit. Why are we doing this? It is very obvious. It is very obvious that this situation, I think, totally warrants Courtney crashing the fuck out. She didn't threaten to dox Poppy. She said, I have your dox. I will come and fuck you up. Not, I'm going to post online where you live. She was saying, like, I know where you live, bitch. Watch your step, is essentially what she was saying. And, like, she never alluded to the fact that Poppy shared her nudes. Only that Poppy was bragging about having her nudes. Like, why are we doing this? This is the fucking complaint I have about all of this shit all the time. There's so many valid criticisms to be made. Why are we doing this? Why are we, like, fucking this up this bad?
Moves to say Poppy would use this as revenge porn. Now, have I since learned that Poppy and Xena keep nudes and won't delete them? Yes, but at the time, all we have is Courtney showing one bullet point in a list and assuming she would have her nudes leaked with malicious intent and spreading that narrative to involved parties. And she keeps repeatedly denying that what she did was a threat of doxing. She would have her nudes leaked with malicious intent and spreading that narrative to involved parties. And she keeps repeatedly denying.
No, her fucking mods, not friends, her staff. It's definitely not as direct as a threat to tread lightly. I have your dox info. Yes, because I will go beat her fucking ass. Like, she's literally putting screenshots in here that, like, disprove her own point. Like, doxing is the publicizing of this information, right? Like, doxing her would be like, because let's just say, hypothetically, I have Rose Weaver's address because I sent Rose Weaver a festive Malcolm Christmas card, okay? So I have Rose Weaver's address. And Rose Weaver says, I have Malcolm's hog pics. And I say, Rose Weaver, you better fucking watch it. I know where you live. I will come and beat your ass if you don't shut the fuck up. That's not doxing. Rose Weaver saying, hey guys, I have Malcolm's hog pics. And then me saying, hey guys, Rose Weaver lives at 123 West 3rd Street, apartment 69. Rose Weaver also drives a white Volkswagen Bug. Do with that as you will. That's doxing. Like, why are we fucking this up so hard? Dude, it's so easy to do this. Oh no, nosebleed seats. Did you send me $5 and it got eaten? Everybody witnessed nosebleed seats anyway. That's fucked up. Everybody witness. I love and support you no matter what, okay?
I know what she did was a threat of doxing wherever she can, and attempts to recontextualize it as the threat of violence, as if that made it any better. Now, I can see why people would be afraid of her doing this because she did dox someone before, Lily and her parents. Now, while I don't inherently have a problem with that, given who Lily is, I do have an issue with Courtney directly contradicting herself, saying she'd never dox anyone. And even until today, spoiler, Courtney is still completely fine with the idea of knowing someone's dox information and alluding to using it. So the whole I never dox anyone is either a malicious...
That's just so stupid. You're literally saying, like, I have this information on you, I could rock your shit, watch what you're saying. That is in fact a threat of violence. That's a threat of violence. That's not doxing. Wow. This is ass. Terrible.
lie for appearances, or her just forgetting her own words. Eventually, Courtney moves on from just violating my consent through sharing the fact that I sent nudes and starts going into an absolute implosive direction. I will state again, I do not defend Poppy's actions here. I think Poppy is a dangerous degenerate that shouldn't have a platform. This is not what this is about. This is about Courtney. So the next part Courtney brings up is how she was sent incest furry porn as a CSA survivor. This is 7 layers of fucked up, and I don't think I need to tell you people that. Something very interesting to note about Courtney talking here is how she specifically talks about only needing Poppy for her platform. The quoting Courtney speech here, what she is talking about is that she needs someone with a larger platform to break her story for her so it actually reaches an audience. She needs to borrow someone else's credibility. Now, will I say there was very clearly a power imbalance between Poppy and Courtney, especially given they were the first channel to break the news regarding Lily's story? Yes, but a lot of people have read this phrasing as an active choice on Courtney's part to use someone larger for their platform. Courtney's crash out here feels valid. To have a larger creator whom you trusted with a very sensitive story sit there and attempt to use you for sexual pleasure by sending you the very thing you were harmed with is completely unacceptable. Though I personally do not like the comparison she draws with Lily here. It feels a bit weaponizing of her trauma, and
I mean, that's the next page out of Lily's book, and you're right. If Hidden Heifer was familiar with the lore, the reason that Courtney said this is because Poppy and Xena completely ripped Lily Orchard's like style, like with the intros, the Has-Been Hotel, like the theme song on Poppy and Xena's fucking YouTube channel or whatever is Lily Orchard's intro music. Like they were ripping her shit, and Poppy would brag endlessly about how like Lily Orchard like wanted to fuck her sister, but her sister's in, you know, Poppy's DMs, like freak shit like that. That's why Courtney brought that up, is because Poppy was trying to skinwalk Lily. For some reason. I don't know why you would want to do that. I don't know why you would pick Lily Orchard of all people to imitate. That doesn't make any sense to me, but that's what the point of that is. Hello? Nosebleed seats. Let's see if it eats $10. I merely was curious if Hidden Heroine chose the initials HH because she was a huge fan of the painter who designed your favorite German World War II tank. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 10 nosebleed seats. Everybody with us. Yeah, I mean, again, I find it very, very interesting because, like, Hidden Heroine's boyfriend is, in fact, like a Christian nationalist, Christian supremacist. Like, what is the phrase for that? Like a Christo-fascist, I guess is the word that you would use. Is, like, actually a Christo-fascist. So... yeah, I don't know. No. Surprised there weren't 14 words in this title, but, you know.
And her point could have easily stood without it. Courtney even gives us a more in-depth explanation of her feeling at the time. Her compliance was a trauma response over actually enjoying the conversation. This is frankly made worse by the fact that Poppy and Courtney had been in contact for almost 2 months before the actual stream occurred and were actively flirting with one another. Poppy weaponizing that leverage over Courtney as the person breaking the story is inappropriate, and someone needs to explain to me why she had her very first thought be, let's flirt with this incest survivor needing my help to come out, over let's help this survivor by elevating her voice. The priorities are skewed in the land of Poppy and Xena. That, and they had apparently a conversation where they talk about the CSA and how it caused them to enact sexual things upon other children as a result of their trauma, and how the trauma had resulted in Courtney fetishizing her assault for a while and Poppy developing an incest kink. I am not going to comment on this. I am not a licensed professional, and I do not want to make a statement on whether or not this is a way in which survivors deal with their trauma. I will include Poppy's claim of what happened to her because it'll become important as we go. This conversation clearly happened before the stream ever occurred because it is addressed directly on the—
oh my god, it's Meow. Oh my gosh, it's my best friend Meow. Hello, Meow. Smile. My very best friend. I hope that you are well, Meow. I hope that you are doing well. We are watching Hidden Heifer's video on Courtney Orchard. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now, guys. It's so fun and so cool. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope that you are doing well. Welcome in, little Meow kittens. I hope that everybody is doing well this evening. If you don't want to stay and listen to this dog shit video, which I don't blame you even in the slightest, that's completely fine. Just make sure that you smash that like button on your way out, please. Okay, that'd be super cool if you did that. That'd be super cool. And as always, you guys are always welcome to join the Discord server. Okay, you guys can always join the Discord server if you behave. I know that sometimes Meow kittens are a little feral. That happens sometimes, but you guys can join the Discord. You're welcome to stay, hang out, suffer, you know, whatever you need. Whatever you guys need. But yeah, nonetheless, let's go ahead and continue, guys.
The stream on the 3rd of August in 2023.
Well, and I remember you saying that you and I share something in common, and that is that as kids growing up as both victims of CSA, we both had a tendency to share that with others. I did that when I was younger, reenacting the stuff that happened with me and my cousin to another girl, and then you had also mentioned—
I remember a while ago there was somebody, I can't remember who it was, it might have been Melina, I don't remember. Somebody was like, there's no veracity to the claim that Poppy, like, molested another kid or something like that, but she is the one that said it herself. Like, even if you, and I would agree, that Poppy isn't necessarily the most reliable narrator. However, like, somebody was like, that's total bullshit. That never fucking happened. It's like, she's the one that said it. Like, she was the one who originated that rumor. Like, that was her. That wasn't anyone else. Like, there's no veracity to it, except for her admitting that she did it. But, okay. Okay, that's totally cool. That's fine.
That you did some other things with some other girls as well. I did, like, there was early on when I was like really young, when I was like 6, I was way too advanced, like way too forward with little girls my age. But like later on in life, when I was like 12, 13, it's just like, oh, we're all at a sleepover, let's play truth or dare and dare each other to kiss.
This conversation leads to a myriad of things.
Dude, that's crazy. Why would you...
Ranging from Courtney straight at doubting Poppy CSA ever took place, implying that Poppy was just a pedophile who was
Poppy told you that she had an incest kink from fucking her 14-year-old cousin. Wild statement. And you thought that was a, quote, hello fellow youths moment? Do you fucking hear yourself? Yeah, I do. Do you? Or is it the only line you were able to read, Melina? Get off a non. Eat my ass, coward. Okay.
into their own family, and trying to tell her at the time newly grown audience that Poppy was just trying to help.
So you fucking lied to us. You made it sound like Poppy was enacting CSA on a younger cousin. If the cousin was older than Poppy, Poppy's the victim in that interaction. She stopped when she was 17 and the cousin was 14. The same thing happened to me when I was 5 years old with my 7-year-old cousin. I reduplicated the behavior when I was in 3rd grade with another girl my age, so... There's too many molestations to keep track of, apparently.
Hello there, fellow kids. Her way into being friends or being relatable to Courtney. This is a little unfair, given that Courtney talks about how she was enacting sexual acts upon children, not only in the DMs I've shown you, but also in the stream directly. Regardless of when they occurred, it seems cruel to give yourself the benefit of the doubt that you acting sexually upon other minors was a result of CSA, but not allowing another, albeit older minor, to have the same thing be a result of trauma. If anything, this feels like a very petty, you and I are no longer friends, therefore your assault must be a lie, and you cannot have had consequences from your trauma. And given Courtney...
Everybody who disagrees with me is a liar. Completely agree. Completely agree. Everyone who doesn't like me or is disagreeable to me in any kind of meaningful way is actually evil and ontologically not worthy of moral consideration and a lying bitch. I completely agree. I completely agree. This is a strong
Courtney
message.
advocates herself as a beacon of decision on what is and isn't SA and how to deal with it. This just seems cruel. The whole I was sent incest furry porn comes from a conversation that occurred around the same day after the stream, started out by them talking and justifying flirting with each other. This leads soon into sexual topics started by Courtney, who unprompted divulged into having a rape fetish. This leads to Poppy revealing that they shared said fetish and that they have an incest fetish on top of it. This leads eventually into Courtney joking about being into incest if her family was hotter, and finally ends in Poppy showing Courtney the dreaded incest furry porn comic. Courtney calling it kinda hot, and this thing concluding into an invite into her not safe for work server. Now there's so much here that I don't really want to touch, and again, sending your incest porn to an incest survivor is 7 hells of fucked up. A lot of people assume Courtney consented to this based on the sexual nature of this conversation alone, and I disagree, because there's a stark difference between, hey, I'm into XYZ as a reply to someone sharing their kink with you versus showing someone porn unprompted. Now Courtney, however, will proceed to later frame the entire conversation as her just playing along in order to have access to Poppy's platform. Not only that, she states she was coerced into giving Poppy sexual pleasure. And Courtney is correct. That is exactly what is happening to her. Even before the stream, after Courtney divulged extremely personal and traumatizing details to Poppy and Xena that I'm not going to be showing here because of how close to Courtney they are, Poppy and Xena began slowly but steadily chip away at Courtney's resistance to sexual encounters with them by showing them not safe for work hard, actively and repeatedly questioning her sexuality if Courtney was straight, Poppy's a woman, connect the lines here, and also actively ignoring Courtney when she's trying to
Poppy does love this. If you're a lesbian, that means that you're categorically attracted to me and want to fuck. Like, because you're into women and I am a woman, therefore you're into me. And it doesn't really work that way, babe. It doesn't really work that way, babe. Just because somebody is, like, into, I don't know, like, let's just say that you're really into, like, BBWs, okay? Just because somebody is a BBW doesn't mean that you're automatically wanting to smash, right? Like, that's not how that works. I just find it, like, the other thing, too, again, is that we're including a lot of this stuff that, in my opinion, it, like, doesn't even really need to be in here. Like, why do we need, like, this huge-ass fucking section here on this? I don't get it. Like, wait, brevity is the weapon of the sane, apparently. I don't, like, this is just so much fucking shit. I don't know, dude.
On the conversation with the fact
I like my girls BBW, you know?
She has a partner. They will eventually end up working, as we discussed earlier, because Courtney ends up flirting back, sending nudes, and even defending her flirting with Poppy on stream to their audience. I don't need nor want to show the entirety of the messages because I feel like examples illuminate my point enough, and I don't think I need to show all of this to the public for Courtney's sake. Courtney proceeds to talk about how she had no choice but to comply. Now, giving Courtney grace here, I can see what she's getting at. She's in her mind worried that if she does not do what Poppy wants or pleases her, Poppy could end up turning on her or withdraw her support by taking down the video. This all comes...
Well, and to be fair, like, that is, in a sense, like, actually what happened, right? Like, she was afraid that if she pissed Poppy off, that Poppy would like crash the fuck out and go like just like totally schizophrenic. And that's exactly what happened. Like, yeah, she was like, I don't want to lose my platform. This is like an opportunity that I have to like, one, get some clout. Who doesn't love clout? And then also like attempt to make a chip in Lily's presence online. Like, yeah, I mean, yes. I mean, yeah, she was willing to do things that she probably wouldn't normally do in order to continue to access a platform because she didn't have one of her own. I feel like that's not like that bombastic of a statement, is it? Like that's not like out of left field. Like I think that it actually makes complete fucking sense. I actually think that makes a lot of sense. But okay.
From Courtney being paranoid about possibly losing the support she had just gained, which is completely fair. But a lot of times Courtney just says something and shows no evidence, therefore having people either dismiss her based on attitude alone or because they were in Poppy and Xena's circle and under their thumb. And another problem for many in the eye of the public is that Courtney makes it a point in the actual stream, a month later, to repeat to the public that if she had a problem with anything that was occurring, she would have voiced such.
Simple. It's really that simple. I have been friends with Courtney 2 months before that video came out, and we had already been flirting in DMs and just joking around and talking about random stuff, including random fetishes. Like the idea that I can't flirt with my friend to bring levity to the actual conversation.
Sorry guys, if you flirt with your friends like this and like share porn with your friends and like have goon sessions, like stroking your shit with your friends, you're a fucking freak. And you should not be around polite society. I'm sorry, but it's not normal for you to like fucking goon with your friends. That's actually really fucking weird. That's actually quite odd. That's actually quite odd, is it not? Like, I'm so sorry. I don't have like in-depth, like there's a difference as well between talking about sex and then talking about having sex with someone, right? Like generally speaking, like, oh, you know, last night I took her to my penthouse and I freaked it. And then being like, and then I would lay you down lovingly on the couch of the penthouse while I freaked it slowly. Like that, these are two totally different fucking conversations. Are they not? Like, I think that you are just like a deranged, sick, depraved individual if you cross the line of friend and fuck. I think that's crazy. I think that's batshit insane. What do you mean I can't just flirt with my friends? No, freak. No, freak.
Not only is that infantilizing to Courtney, which I take offense to, but it's just plain trans misogyny. It is just you guys. It is just these people playing the whole trans women are predators game. Because if
oh my god, I totally missed this, guys. Oh my god, it's bringing me back to life. No, you fucking idiot. Like, ironically, Courtney hit the nail on the head. This bitch is just like Lily. Anybody who attacks me, you guys, anybody who attacks me actually just like hates trans women. Like, the reason that you think that it's inappropriate that I was stroking my shit crazy style when my friend was telling me about their violent rape is because you hate trans women. That's what it is. That's what it is. Right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. True. You got it. You got it, bud. Great job. It's because you're a trans woman. That's why. Correct. Totally. 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 Don't miss this at all.
Lesbian, and I did that. None of y'all have a problem. And it also like negates the fact that I'm right fucking here, and you know, like some people have said it like in the chat earlier. Like apparently people find it admirable that my sister has this big platform, and yet I'm willing to just be like, yeah, fuck you, she's a cunt, she molested me. And like, do you really think that? Does anybody really think that if I had a problem with something, I wouldn't just fucking say it? Have I come off as shy once? Right. Like that's just the worst part for me. It's just like, excuse me, did you not get a read on my personality throughout that whole thing? I am very capable of a clapback. Well, and again, I just think it's really invalidating to be like again, like people with like CS who have CSA in their background, like we're not allowed to flirt.
Now, while it's very likely this is just an attempt to please
so you're saying that because I am raped, I can never flirt? Yeah, got it. That's exactly what everybody was saying. True. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what everyone was saying.
Poppy and keep access to the resource that is her platform. She does hold out for another month and beyond, even defending her interactions with Poppy and Xena.
Really though, like, sir, this is a YouTube comment section.
Also, there's a punch like fantilizing Courtney and I, and I'm like, I know we're not.
How dare you flirt and laugh with a 30-year-old woman?
Oh, and there was somebody too that was like, this the one where somebody got angry about you talking too much.
And just take what was handed to her. Again, I can understand this is extremely likely to have been solely to keep access to Poppy's platform and not have her story taken down, along with being actively screwed over by Poppy and her need to turn Courtney into a sexual conquest. But the way she frames a lot of what happens and her retellings through the perspective of betrayed emotions.
And obviously hindsight is 2020, you guys. There's no fucking shot that Poppy would ever take down those videos because those are like the only videos that are like worth a fuck on her entire channel. Because the rest of her content is just like total fucking slop. It fucking sucks. It blows. Very little engagement, very little traction. The only videos that have like any kind of substantial, you know, viewership are her Courtney, Lily Spear-esque videos or whatever the fuck. Anything outside of that, total dog shit. No traction. Nothing. Because nobody gives a fuck about her opinion on fucking politics or like why or why not you should disclose that you have AIDS and shit like that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
And not factual occurrence, along with usually having no evidence included and making worst-case assumptions, doesn't really help her. Now, Courtney's behavior during this didn't just extend to Poppy and Xena, but their partners as well, such as Courtney actively making fun of one of Poppy and Xena's former partners that I will not name here, they've been heard enough, making an attempt on their life, talking about how Poppy and Xena didn't care about them because they were too busy trying to sexually interact with her. This also includes Courtney repeatedly comparing them to Liv.
Oh, yeah, was that... Oh, this was with Sage, when there was, like, the fucking drag-out bitch fight with Sage. This was actually, iconic as fuck. Like, no, Sage, you're just a fucking twat. Get the fuck off. No, get the fuck out already. Nobody fucking cares. So you tried to off yourself. Boo fucking who. Your precious Poppy was too busy trying to e-fuck me to notice. And then at the very end of this, she's like, don't you have another attempt to get to? Like, iconic. 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 That's all I'm gonna say.
How Poppy and Xena didn't care about them because they were too busy trying to sexually interact with her. This also includes Courtney repeatedly comparing them to Lily and ending it on telling them to go through with it and calling her a worthless flashlight. All this, allegedly, because they didn't blame Poppy and Xena for their attempt. I don't even know where to start with this one. This is genuinely disgusting. Regardless of how you feel about someone, actively making fun of their attempt, insulting them, and telling them to go through with it, along with playing Trauma Olympics because you tried to off yourself more is, man, this is downright near psychotic. While I can give some sort of credence because Courtney went through a lot and might not be equipped to handle public...
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think that... The other thing that I think is really funny, too, is I think that a lot of the time, people will see others act certifiably batshit insane towards other people, and they're like, they'll never do that to me. Like, people saw Courtney's level of just, like, insane crash outs. Like, long ago in a galaxy far, far away, when, you know, Courtney was around this community, you know what I mean? In another lifetime entirely at this point. At one point, she was like, I could be a mod. And I was like, no. Never. You say the most fucking insane shit all the fucking time. Like, no. Absolutely not. Never. Never in a million years. Never in a million years. And, like, people will see Courtney behave this way and, like, freak the fuck out, tell people to kill them, like, all this shit, right? Like, the 13 reasons why fucking shit with Mr. Enter, and everybody's like, but she would never do that to me. Wrong. She will. And she did. And now we play the fuck around and find out game. Is what it seems like, unfortunately.
Like attention the way she did, this is just proof that she isn't able to handle her platform. Playing the they chose me over you card when someone's just coming back from an attempt, especially after you tried to frame those people for violating your consent, is wild. Yet here you are, using their attention as a trump card. To a much lesser extent, this behavior continues with someone named Nightwild, who happens to be the person that made one of the two documents on Courtney. Their fallout started because Poppy had asked Night to...
I think that this would be a good time to include that Nightwild was, by Nightwild's own recollection of events, in active psychosis, writing these articles. So I think that that's worth including here. I don't know if that's included in this little bit, but just as a caveat, I'll pick up what Hidden Heifer forgets to include. Nightwild was in active psychosis when this document was made. And in reading the document, surprisingly, to no one, you can actually tell that Nightwild was in active psychosis. Yes. We yeah. Important caveat.
To step out of Courtney's server due to what she perceived as Courtney's persistent slander of Poppy. It is notable at the time that Knight was 19 and being heavily manipulated and abused by Poppy. Knight obliged, and Courtney immediately DMs them about it. The DMs between Knight and Courtney are genuinely uncomfortable to read. It's a lot of emotional manipulation about how Courtney is so sorry that the space wasn't what they needed, and that she'd hoped they'd be okay, and that they were such a great addition to the server, and it ends in another invite back, along with the revelation that it was Poppy who asked Knight to leave. This eventually turns into Courtney not only recognizing Knight was being manipulated, but also recognizing abuse. Knight also directly expresses they were scared of Courtney and were nice to placate them, which leads to Courtney crashing out, calling them a parroting doll, and telling them that she will no longer worry about them since they're being disingenuous. Reminder, Knight was 19 during this and actively being abused by Poppy and Xena, something Courtney and...
Okay, but here, okay, this sounds like I'm glazing the fuck out of Courtney. And I'm not, I promise, okay? I have plenty of criticisms for Courtney. These are just not good criticisms of Courtney, okay? Just because Nightwild is, like, crashing the fuck out, being abused, manipulated, mind-fucked by you know, by Poppy, that does not mean that Courtney has to fucking put up with that. And it's not Courtney's job to like fucking fix Nightwile, right? Like, I think that it's actually well within Courtney's like right to be like, dude, you are fucking unwell. You need to go. I think that's fine, actually. Like, again, there are so many good criticisms against Courtney. These are just not good criticisms at all. And then why are we starting with this? Like, I think that a lot of people mistake. I think the problem is when you're making these kinds of videos, everybody wants to go chronologically, but chronologically isn't always the best way to go. Okay, so like for example, I toyed around a lot in making a script for a Xena and like Poppy video that was actually like comprehensive and not dog shit. No offense, Turkey Tom. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing your best, okay? You're doing your best. However, the problem is everybody wants to go chronologically. That's not how you would do that, right? Like, if I was going to do, and I'm not joking, I thought about this for a very long time. Let's say that I'm going to make a video on Poppy and Xena. You're going to start with, like, the most insane shit, and then you're going to backlog. So, we would start and be like, furry e-gooner therapist accuses ex-GF of rape by deception after getting hump and dumped. And then it's like, what? That's crazy, girl. That's crazy, girl. And then you come down here and then you do the chronological timeline. Like, think of like creative writing. You need to have like a hook. You know what I mean? You have to have a hook, okay? The hook in this video that Courtney was, like, gooning with Poppy is not a very good hook. The hook that Courtney, like, used to do fucking coke is not a good hook, okay? I'm just gonna say it, all right? I'm just gonna say it. You're an adult. Like, I'm sorry, it's cocaine. Grow up. It's coke. Grow up. All right? Get over yourself, okay? I don't know what it's like in Germany. I imagine it's worse in Germany because, trust me, I know the fucking hardstyle shit that you guys do in Germany. I'm aware of the culture over there, okay? It's coke, okay? Let's, like, fucking grow up a little bit here, okay? It's not like she's, like, on bath salts or, like, Flocka or something, okay? Like, okay, she did coke. Why is this what we're leading with? There are much better things to lead with here. Much, 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 much better things to lead with here. No? No?
An almost 30-year-old at the time recognized and had experienced herself, only to then turn around and offer that she'd take Night back whenever they decided Poppy and Xena were bad. The instability of, hey, you suck, you're disingenuous, and I'm not worried about you anymore, versus, oh my god, come back, you poor baby, you did nothing wrong, is total whiplash at best and emotional manipulation at worst. This interaction is so disheartening. Courtney recognizes that Night is a young, 19-year-old victim of Poppy and Xena's abuse, and then makes the situation worse by consistently swinging between, oh, you poor baby, come here, and I no longer care about you because I'm mad at you. Courtney does not know how to assist people in abusive situations, sexual and otherwise, and more often than not does more harm than she actually helps, which is why I genuinely think she has no business touching these situations. The last few things I'll mention here is that Poppy and Xena have since disavowed Courtney and shared as much in their description, whilst Courtney makes a passive-aggressive remark regarding them and points to the furry porn directly. What breaks my heart especially is that the entirety of this being Courtney's headstand will ultimately be the cause of the downward spiral that is to follow, because this was the first time Courtney trusted someone not only with her story but also herself and had that trust deeply and wholeheartedly violated, being turned yet again into someone's sexual object of pleasure. Let me conclude the section with the following. All of these people suck. All of them are awful in their own right with their own massive controversies and allegations, but this video is about Courtney, and Courtney will move forward to become an inconsistent, cruel, and vindictive person, but also remains a victim of people around her. What sucks here is that instead of recognizing her
like, we stop, like, this is so fucking boring. Is it possible at all to, like, I don't know, make this entertaining? Like, I'm sorry, this is a terrible video. It's in the same fucking gay, boring, like, monotone voice the whole fucking time. There's no witty or insightful commentary. We're not getting any zingers, no memorable one-liners. Like, and we're starting off with the most boring shit. Oh my god, she did coke, call the police. Grow up. Grow up. It's coke. You're fine. Grow up. Grow up. It's so stupid. It's so dumb to me. So dumb to me. Well, I'm getting agitated. Quick go piss, girly pops. Quick go piss, girly pops. We're gonna do a quick go piss. And then we're going to continue, okay? I'm going to put on your key jangling for you. Everybody stretch your legs, get some water, you know, relax, take a load off, whatever. You guys know how it is. You guys know how it is, okay? I will be right back. Everybody behave. Key jangling is on. And then we will continue, okay? I'll be right back.
By Roman decree, your petition is denied! I don't care how much they've paid! Throw the petitioners in prison! I never took bribes. Please. I had debts to repay. I never took bribes before you.
Find peace.
I'm back. Did you miss me? I'm back. God, this video is just a fucking drag, bro. It's a fucking drag. It's a drag. It's terrible. It's terrible, guys. But it's fine. We're doing it. We're fine. We're fine. How are you guys? Is everybody doing well? Is everybody doing well? Is everybody doing well? Everyone live, laugh, loving. Everyone live, laugh, loving. Everyone live, laugh, loving. Hard pass, dude. Hard pass on that. Hard pass on that. How are the vibes, guys? Tell me about the vibes. How are the vibes? Are they going? Are they going, girls? Are they going, girls? What's everybody doing for New Year's? Is anybody doing anything fun for New Year's? Anyone? Anyone doing something fun? Anyone doing something super fun? Anyone doing anything super fun? Cool. Anybody getting a crazy girl? Anybody? Oop. I'm doing something. You can have my attention in just a moment. Okay, I'm working on it. Kaiji for the 5 rants at how HH jabs at Courtney for quote doxing when she literally knows who Lio is. Yeah, it's basically like a Stones and Glass Houses thing. Everybody witness, please. I think that's the thing that's like most confusing to me about the entire thing is like, because realistically, all these criticisms that like so far, right? Like, and obviously it continues, right? The evidence that we have so far to like make a video about Courtney is actually the same shit that Lio does, right? Like it's the same shit. It's quite literally the same shit. So like we're comfortable making like this like mega nuke magnum opus hit piece, right? For this. But Lio does the same shit. Right? Like, I don't know. If we're gonna make this huge fucking hit piece or whatever, I think that we should take into consideration as well that, you know, Lio has done like the exact same shit. Like, just a thought, I guess. I don't know. I just work here, guys. I don't know. I just work here. I don't know shit about it, okay? I don't know shit about it. I don't know shit about it. Let me put this folder away. I've been so calmly and patiently and mindfully I've just been so mindfully reorganizing all of my shit while we sit here together, which is awesome for us, you guys, which is awesome for us. I just need like a little autism task to keep me satisfied, to keep me entertained. You know what I mean? Be entertained. That's what I need. That's what I always need. Make sure the right spot. Because what ends up happening is I always put stuff somewhere and then it's not where I put it. So okay, it isn't here. Perfect. Perfect. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Plan. This. Also, why does my music keep stopping? Why does God keep doing this to me? Why? It's like I'm being punished for simply being a girl. You know what I mean? It's just... Ah, God, it's just really fucked up, isn't it? It's just really fucked up, isn't it? Let me just put this away and then... I am ready to continue. Where did I put these? They gotta be in here somewhere. Yeah, they're in. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright, get rid of that. Alright, now you can have my full attention. You can have my full attention. You better work, bitch. I got scared because I looked at my monitor and I was like, there's someone behind me, but it's my mannequin. I forgot that I put him in here. It kind of scared me, you guys. It kind of scared me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie that it did frighten me just a little bit. It did give me quite the startle. Quite the startle. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, there's someone here. It kind of scared the shit out of me, but that's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine, guys. That's totally fine. And also, Sinner, thank you very much for the membership. I'm gonna say to everybody witness, please. All right. Shall we continue, my dear mamacitas? Shall we continue suffering? I think we shall. I think that we shall. Let's continue.
Abuse needs addressing and extensive work offline, Courtney proceeds to cope in the worst way she can, providing history and anger, hurting everybody around her in the process, including the people she claims she wants to help. Now's a good time as ever to talk about Courtney's first server, Courtney's Barnyard Buds. This server was conceived in July of 2023. It had a total of 9 minors in it that I could find in the introduction section of the server, the youngest being 13 years of age. Some of the kids coming of age while they were in the server. I'm going to hone in on the most important channels of the space instead of covering every single instance of something happening, so you understand that the server was never at any point a safe space or appropriate for children to be in. This video is long enough and y'all don't need to...
Yeah, it's called Barnyard Buds. I would imagine it's somewhat white trash, no? I would imagine, maybe, perhaps, okay.
169 screenshots to understand the point. Let's start with some things that I need you all to keep in mind moving forward. 1. This do not clubhouse channels 18+ and not meant to encourage children to start smoking. 2. Courtney claims they do not speak of sex and porn in there. And 3. Courtney does not want discussions of sexual themes and the assault survivors in her space to mix. Now you're probably not surprised, but all of these are lies. For one, this part of a server was not age-gated for months on end. Multiple people came together to give testimony of the fact that the channel only had a warning to not engage if you're a minor. I found out by talking to people from Courtney's first server that the age-gating only happened around March of 2024. We will touch upon this more when we address Courtney's allegations. But also, one of the first people interacting with the channel for the first time was a minor. I've censored most of the names in these screenshots, given these are for 1, minors, and for 2, people who were led into the space under the assumption that Courtney would keep them safe, only for the opposite to be true. I do not wish to direct Courtney or others to harass these users. And now, adding on to the second half of this, Courtney talks about not wanting to get minors into smoking weed, but also had absolutely no issue displaying her love of weed and giving advice on how to specifically hit the bong. In a space she never
again, we have all of this juicy, delicious, show-stopping, incredible, and brilliant things right in front of us to criticize Courtney for. And we're taking all of this time to criticize that she talked about smoking weed. Okay? Like, it just is so... It's just so inconsequential. Like, I don't fucking care that Courtney talked about smoking weed. I don't care. I don't care.
Bothered to properly educate to actually make sure there are no children seeing these conversations. She was aware of at least one minor being in the channel because she interacted with them as shown prior. Something I want to highlight specifically is the conversation she has about being perma-fried, which means she's no longer possessing the ability to get high.
This isn't surprising to me. This is why weed's bad for you. You should never smoke weed. Ever. Not even once. Never. Never. Never smoke a weed. How old were you guys the first time that you smoked weed? Just out of curiosity. How old was everybody the very first time that they participated in the devil's lettuce? How old were you? Tell me. Tell me your secrets. I was, I think I was 15. 15 or 16. I think I was 16. I think. Yeah, I could drive at the time, so I was 16. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, never smoke weed, guys. Weed is really bad for you. Also, I just loathe entirely stoners. I hate stoners. I hate stoners with my entire fucking heart. So, that's just a me thing, I guess, but... Yeah, I only get high on life as well. Very true. Very true.
And talking about how she's now addicted to weed in her system to a point she cannot eat, sleep, or stay in a good mood without it.
Chris, is that a weed?
She should, as a negative, she laughs it off, actively talks about how it positively affected her, and talks about how all you need are tolerance breaks, and doesn't actively discourage people from talking about reaching that level of consistent high, discouraged only by their income. Reminder, she said she didn't want to encourage children smoking, yet says things like this in a channel children already had access to. And frankly, this channel had young adults such as 18-year-olds and up, and encouraging those to reach a level of damage Courtney had isn't kosher just because they're technically no longer minors. Courtney also had a habit of displaying her very positive relationship with harder drugs, such as cocaine, and actively talking about them in a positive manner around young adults and possibly...
Again, whatever. God, I wish to be able to do that. Oh, sorry. So Jamaican shower is essentially a hot box in the bathroom, the hottest shower possible. I remember being 16 too. I like them with a gravity bong. Okay. Not successful guy below us says Coke, but they try. Nose candy. You're dubstep dad. This is stolen valor. This is stolen fucking valor. Okay, come on. My culture is not anyone's costume. Guys, guys, I'm being attacked. This is crazy. What are you talking about right now? Stop. Dude. This sucks. This sucks. This makes me upset. My culture is... It's not your costume, okay? Ignore me. I'm about to be a horrible influence. I miss cocaine. I want the nose candy that makes my BPD go away. And you get tested for ADHD. Stimulants might help you a lot. It's on my list of things to do once I get my shit together. If you, here's a hot take. Coke actually doesn't do fuck all to you if you have ADHD. If you are diagnosed with ADHD, Coke makes you normal because it's a stimulant. It makes you normal. People that have very severe ADHD and take stimulants regularly, actually don't like Coke because it doesn't fucking do anything for them. But okay. And yeah, I'm sorry. My culture is not your costume. I don't know what to say. That makes daddy very angry, kitten. That makes daddy very angry. I'm upset now.
Children who gained access despite the warning. And something I find horrifying is that she discusses shrooms with an at the time minor, going to...
Oh my god, the horror. You guys, she was talking about shrooms. We should literally call the police right now. I think that we should call 911. I think we should call 911 right now. She's just out here walking around and shit. Talking about shrooms? What? Come on now. Come on now. Let's be for real. This is what we're concerned about? Seriously? This is what we're concerned about? Oh, the worst thing that will happen is you'll suddenly be fascinated by deeply mundane things about your body. It chills you out, calms you down, makes you relax, unless you find a strain that makes you super paranoid. Okay, hang on. Coke makes me super aware of my esophagus. Ketamine makes me super aware of my feet. I feel like Courtney has like actually like never done any of these drugs because that's not what ketamine does at all, but okay. Mushrooms make me super aware of the blood in my body. I mean, yeah. It's like you don't even really know that you have teeth until you take mushrooms. And you're like, these are my teeth, dude. Like, I have teeth. They're small bones that are filling up my mouth, and they're wet. And it's like the most uncomfortable thing ever. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I feel like we have a lot of stolen valor going on, and it's deeply upsetting to me. It's deeply upsetting to me. But yeah, whatever.
Directly against her own word of not wanting to encourage children to smoke or engage with drugs. And lastly, Courtney had absolutely no problem with planning hangouts where all of them would get high together in the very public bases of a server. Again, fully going against her own word of not wanting to encourage or actively expose children to smoking weed. Now let's get on to the second claim Courtney made. We don't talk about sex or porn in the Stonenet Clubhouse. For one of the very first users of the server is a server member expressing how horny they were, and Courtney acknowledging younger people,
that's crazy.
minors maybe don't
That
know,
sucks.
could see
We
this,
don't
and
like
they
that.
should therefore stay safe for work. But we also have Courtney starting sexual discussions, but talking about how she would like to be the first person to be fucking aliens if they were to land here. And this pattern continues because Courtney
that's crazy.
Reminder that she says she
Like, I hate when people will equate not safe for work topics like drugs and like sex and nudes and shit like that because they're not the same, right? Like, yes, technically speaking, like weed is like a not safe for work topic. Technically speaking, sure. However, that's not the same thing as like sending nudes and like talking about sex and shit like that with minors, right? Like if you like were in a Discord server and there was a 15-year-old in the Discord server for some reason, would you really say that somebody posting a picture of like a joint is the same thing as like sending them like dick pics and shit like that? No. That's literally the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Those are obviously very different things. Like, I don't know why people pretend like, well, it was they like to count. It was a not safe for work like discussion. It's like, okay, they're like literally they're talking about like fucking Pineapple Kush. Pineapple Express, whatever. Like, that is not the same thing. And I'm tired of pretending that it is.
Talk about sexual things then to post an image of herself with her ass out. According to testimony,
okay, that's
an
crazy.
image of Courtney in lingerie
That's
with her
crazy.
butt out and money on it. This is actively deplorable because she acknowledges that minors can have access to her space, tells them to leave, and then posts the image anyway. Despite the image not existing anymore because it made people uncomfortable and Courtney ended up deleting this, we know this because it ends up discussed later in a discussion about how the image was 18+ and why the space is 18+. A conversation in which Courtney ignores someone asking if this was now a not safe for work chat, and Courtney acknowledging what she had posted and the fact that she should have at least spoiled it. Reminder, she says she does not want to mix sexual themes with the survivors, but we'll get there in a bit. There's also a conversation about flashlights, again started by Courtney. I think you can now slowly see the picture. There were very much sexual themes present in the channel, and more often than not, started by Courtney. Let me give you just a few more examples. Here's Courtney talking about the sex organs of the Grinch and making the assertion he functions like a dog. And keeping
Why are we putting the red rocket fucking meme in here? Guys, stop. I'm so upset. I don't like this. I'm really upset. We're still gonna watch it. I just have to download this thing really quick. This makes me so upset. I hate it. Like, it just is, it's vile. It's vile, bro. It's vile. I don't like it. It makes me upset. The red rocket, guys, the red rocket. Come on. You can't be for real right now, dude. I hate it. It makes me really upset. Not the Grinch, bro. The Grinch's wiener is what you want to talk about. Out of all the different things that you can talk about in life, like the internet is, you know, you can have a conversation about anything with anybody in the world, and you want to talk about the Grinch's dick. Got it. Okay.
Going for an uncomfortable amount of time. Here's her randomly starting a conversation about selling used underwear. And as a last example, her starting a conversation about her personal sexual interests and kinks.
I'm a monster fucker.
Reminder, all of these are excerpts and not exceptions. There's more, but this is simply to paint a picture that it was very much normalized to talk about these topics within the 18+ channel, and Courtney was a huge part of that culture. Whereas yet, all of these were before the channel was properly educated too. But now, for her last claim. Courtney does not want sexual themes to mix with the assault survivors in her spaces. Let's rip the band-aid off with the worst example I have of her completely ignoring that. After she posted that suggestive image of herself on the server, she decided to make a thread for spicy selfies, i.e. lingerie pics. This thread was upon creation, not age-gated. Something interesting to note is that the channel was started by Courtney opening the floodgates with her original image that caused other people to post their images too and let Courtney to make the thread. Eventually, Courtney grows uncomfortable with the notion of people under 20 having access to images of herself that were suggestive, and ultimately the thread ends up age-gated, long before the actual 18+ channel ever was age-gated. I suppose Courtney's comfort mattered more than protecting the minors in the server did. But also, Courtney talks about making a not safe for work art thread for people, and I can hear it already. Hidden, Courtney said that she doesn't want sexual themes around kids after this, which sure, but she also spoke about sexual things after stating that, so her word is useless. And also, let's talk about how Courtney would actively participate in sexual discussions in the general chat of her server. Again, these bloody excerpts over actively spamming you with screenshots to paint a picture of what Courtney was okay with being discussed within, such as having conversations about kings, having her staff discuss porn in Game of Thrones with a literal minor, discussing sexual lyrics of a song, and Courtney actively discussing her soul.
Sexual lyrics of a song. Hang on, what song is it?
Having her staff discuss porn in
The nudity in season 1 is borderline porn.
Game of Thrones with a literal minor, discussing sexual lyrics of...
Did y'all know there's a line in Despacito that loosely translate to "Baby, I'm gonna make you come more times than the ocean has waves"? Courtney would listen to Despacito. She would be a Despacito girly, wouldn't she? That makes sense. It makes sense now. Yeah, she would be a Despacito girly. Despacito, but not the Daddy Yankee version, the Justin Bieber one. It's got to be the Justin Bieber one. Gasolina is about a girl that likes getting cum on her face. That's what Gasolina is about. Like, surprise! Like, there's really raunchy songs, and then also like, I'll dump a little bit of Malcolm lore for everybody. My mom is like, she's an OG, and I'm not talking about Olive Garden. Okay, my mom, she's an OG. All right, I've seen my mom drink water twice my whole life. She only drinks Pepsis and smokes Marlboro Light 100s and is just like a bad bitch, okay? I knew all of the lyrics to Nasty Girl by the Biggie duets in like 2nd grade because that's the kind of music that my mom listened to. I was really upset in 2nd grade that we couldn't listen to that 50 Cent song where it's like, "We gonna party like it's your birthday," because I called it the birthday song. I was like 8. And I was like, "Can we listen to the birthday song?" And my mom was like, "No, we cannot. No, that's not a birthday song." And I was like, "But it's the birthday song." Like, yes, there are sexually explicit lyrics in music. I don't know what to say. Like, again, the other stuff is crazy. Like, why are we talking about the Grinchussy? Why are we talking about like porn, selling our undies, posting back shots? Shit like that is fucking insane and deranged and fucking wild. Like, pervertedly disgusting. Twisted, you know, extremely wicked, whatever. Very crazy. I hate it. I don't like any of it. But like some of the things that are in here just like aren't, like, I don't even know if they're even worth including. Like, yes, like there is music that is sexually explicit that like people who are underage listen to. It's not like you have never heard a sexually explicit song until you turn 18 years old. That's not how that works at all. Like, literally, no, that's not how that works at all. If anything, kids love like not just sexually explicit, but just like vulgar music in general. Like Eminem was awesome when you were like 15 and you were like, "Hi kids, do you like violence? How about 9 Inch Nails through your eyelids?" Like shit like that. You were like, "Oh, I'm so fucking hardcore." Also, like Young Money. I remember being like fucking 15 years old and it was like, "I like a long hair, thick red thong. Open up her legs to filet mignon." And it's like, you're like, you have no fucking idea what this even is, but you're like, "Ah, so hardcore." So hardcore, you know what I mean? Like this was, I am ashamed to admit how much of a chokehold this fucking song had on me. I cannot tell you guys, it was terrible. Like, I'm so sorry.
So go lover, make mama proud.
And when we're done,
feel my
legs. Like, I'm so sorry. That had like a fucking chokehold on me. I was like 15 years old. Okay, like. And if you guys have never heard Nasty Girl is worse than WAP. It's worse than WAP. This is way worse than WAP. Like, this is bad. I clip it all out after the stream. It's fine. Like, this shit.
Reached the gate, hungry just ate. Riffin', she got to be to work by 8. This must mean she ain't trying to date. Conversate, sex on the first date. I state, you know what you do to me. She starts off, well I don't usually. Then I whipped it out, rubber no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth, open up your blouse, pull your G-string down south. Do that back out in the parking lot.
Again, mind you, I was like in 2nd grade and I knew all the words to this song. Like here.
I make spring the leak when I'm done. Flip the mattress, change the sheets. I'm like the radical one, I vibrate a little more than your mechanical one. Either way, mama, I'ma make it do what it do. Girl, I'm about to make you come. Guaranteed when you're fucking with me.
Sexually explicit music is like nothing new. I don't know what to say. Like, we're listening to My Chemical Romance and like cutting ourselves. Like, come on. It's really not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal, okay? I'm sorry. Like, listening to like WAP is, I'm sorry, you're not like a rapist because you listen to the song WAP. And there may be children around. I'm sorry. That doesn't make you a fucking rapist. I'm sorry. Cancel me if you must. Cancel me if you must. Whatever, let's continue.
Of a song, and Courtney actively discussing her soul with a literal child. And yes, Courtney would be aware of this kid being, well, a kid based on the role alone, and chose to continue the conversation anyway. She talks about porn bots, and lastly, she brings up 2 girls, 1 cup 2. And I think that's enough of an excerpt of what her general chat, reminder, the main channel of communication everyone had access to, allowed, and would be fine with. So much for not wanting to mix sexual topics with survivors. Now there's one last thing I'd like to talk about. There were 2 channels in the server that sadly were not saved, so I cannot access them, but I have enough active testimony to believe they existed, which are the Poppy and Zena venting channel and the Lily Orchard venting channel. Neither of these were age-gated. How do I know this? There's a Tumblr account under the name Poppy and Zena are predatory that briefly talks about their experiences in those channels. Specifically, how they were extremely uncomfortable with a 15-year-old having access to a channel where intense predatory actions along with incest, graphic details of rape, and child porn were being discussed. Now reminder, this is testimony, so do your own research and season with salt when needed.
Is this about Poppy and Zena's Discord server? Hang on. Shit.
Creation, not age-gated. Something interesting to note is that the channel was started by Chili. Courtney grows uncomfortable with the notion of people under 20 having access to images of herself. Supports Courtney's
Hang on, I backed up way too far.
Predatory actions along with incest, graphic
Okay,
details
dude,
of rape.
what's happening between you and Courtney Orchard? Why did she think that you leaked her Discord? That doesn't seem like you at all. It was actually in Courtney's server before I knew. Melina, November 2023. Over time, I'm concerned about the moderation.
And child porn were being discussed. Now reminder, this is testimony, so do your own research and season with salt when needed. They bring up how Courtney reacted extremely negatively to them bringing up—
Dude, I think it's like my wife's like nephew or something like that. Not Like Us is his favorite song. He's like 4. I'm like, you guys, like, obviously you're like, you let him listen to Not Like Us, and then I am like, I was listening to crazy shit when I was young as well. Like, I quite literally was listening to the most insane shit ever. Like, even if you think about it, Disturbed, Down with the Sickness is actually like an incredibly fucked up song. And that was like a staple. You're in 8th grade and you're like, oh, ah! Like you just have to do it. You have to do it, okay? You have to do the, oh, ah! But that song is actually like incredibly fucked up. Like, don't do it again, mommy. I'll be a good boy. Don't do it. You're hurting me. Why don't you just get the fuck up and die? Why don't you leave here and die? Like, that song's like incredibly fucked up. But everybody was like, this is awesome. Or My Dad's Gone Crazy by Eminem. I loved that song. Kim by Eminem. Loved that song. Crazy fucking song. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, the youth and rebellious, like, vulgar, violent music. Name a better combo. You can't. Oh, ah! Drowning deep in my sea of loathing. That's really good. We went to karaoke the other night, and I was going to do Such Small Hands, but the line was like 3 hours for karaoke. And there was this one guy that went up like 4 fucking times. I was like, there are people that are waiting, sir. You're hogging the karaoke stage. Some of us have real passion that we would like to share with the audience this evening. I was ready. Hidden melatonin. I can excuse Holocaust now, but WAP is where I draw the line. Exactly. Thank you for the $4.99. Everybody witness, please. Like, let's do a little karaoke, shall we? Well, I don't want the karaoke version. I want to sing over it. I don't want to be the only one. What do you think of Tool's okay. I liked I was a Mudvayne kid. I liked Mudvayne, Mushroomhead, Slipknot, Children of Bodom. I really liked Lamb of God. What are some of the other ones that I liked? Because unfortunately, I still have all of my youthful playlists. This album. No, playlist. Oh, it's the... let's see. I like the Blink 182. I really liked Blue October. That's like a totally different genre of music. But Blue October is incredibly depressing. I'll just say that much. Really, really, really into Mudvayne. I like pretty much every Mudvayne album I owned as a youth. New Game, By the People, For the People. All that other good shit. I like Crossfade. My Chemical Romance, obviously. I also really shamelessly liked Memphis May Fire. I also liked a lot of pop punk. I liked Polar Bear Club, Neck Deep, Front Porch Step, that kind of shit. Lamb of God, Godsmack. I also really like Godsmack. That was another one that I really had an affinity towards. Most. I'm sure that I'll be flashbanged by other shit that I used to like, but yeah. Malcolm, I caught a shiny during your stream. Can you give it a name? It's a little ghost guy. Casper. I'm very creative. Thank you for the $4.99 MB Here's Everybody Witness, please. Ooh, Skillet Monster. Get the fuck out of town, dude. It's hiding in the dark. There's no escape. It wants to eat my heart. Like, come on. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. Blue October, my beloved. I've seen Blue October in concert, I think, more than any other artist, which is insane considering how many concerts that I go to. But let's get a little bit of karaoke, guys. Hang on. Let me get ready here really quick. 1 second. Hang on. I have to get into character. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm almost ready. Ready? Almost ready. All right. Let me pause this. Let's go. We're gonna have so much fun. My wife is gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? But we're having karaoke. Gotta get ready.
I think I saw you in my sleep.
Oh wait, hang on. I need one with lyrics. No, I need help. I need assistance. Sorry, I need to find one that has the lyrics because there's like 2 parts that I don't know very well. Okay.
I think I saw you in my sleep, darling. I think I saw you in my dreams. You were stitching up the seams on every broken promise that your body couldn't keep. I think I saw you in my sleep.
Oh, I think I saw you in my sleep, darling.
I think I saw you in my dreams. You were stitching up the seams on every broken promise that your body couldn't keep. I think I saw you in my
sleep.
I thought I heard the door open.
Oh.
No, thought I
Heard the door open, but I only heard it close. I thought I heard a plane crashing, but I don't think it was your passion snapping. I think this is just a beautiful song. I think it's beautiful. I think it's a beautiful song. I just think it's lovely. I think it's lovely. Thanks for letting me stunt lock you guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, hello? What the fuck? Oh, right.
Their concerns of allowing children to access these channels by telling them they were on thin ice. Courtney's excuse, according to the Tumblr, was that Courtney felt
No, I don't want to do a throwback music stream with you guys because the one time that I did that. I brought up Lean Like a Cholo, and half of you guys were like, what's that? And I was like, what do you mean you don't know what Lean Like a Cholo is? What the fuck are you talking about right now? You don't know Lean Like a Cholo? Okay, sure.
Victims of Poppy and Xena and Lily Orchard should have to partake in graphic sexual discussions because they deserve a space to vent too. Now, personally, I genuinely think there's a difference between letting children vent about their trauma, as Courtney allowed them within the venting space, and confronting them with intense discussions of rape, sexual misconduct, and worse in the same room that adults.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. And the other thing that I will say, and I believe this with my whole heart, and obviously over time, my position has changed on this as I've, one, gotten older, and then two, kind of seen what a lot of these spaces devolve into. I'm actually against the idea of like vent spaces on the internet as a whole, because I think that it is just a terrible fucking idea, especially if you're facilitating a space and you allow that kind of venting. That's a recipe for disaster because people, one, become reliant on that space, two, reveal a lot of information that other people probably should know about them, and three, it like congregates a group of people that are essentially power leveling each other into oblivion. And it doesn't really do anything to help people. Like if you genuinely want to help people and you genuinely want to help people feel, allowing them to become codependent on either you or a space is a mistake. And then allowing them to essentially re-traumatize themselves over and over and over again and like allow this to take up so much bandwidth emotionally and mentally actually does more harm than good. So I think that venting spaces online are a huge fucking mistake in general. You know, in the past I was like, I think that there's utility in being able to like talk about like things that you've experienced with people that have experienced similar things. Completely changed my mind on that. Just, you know, getting older, being like around spaces like this and seeing what inevitably happens, that you're not actually really helping anyone. Not at all. You're actually making everything way fucking worse, but yeah.
Speaking about these things, there are no mature 15-year-olds. Trauma you experience does not make you mature enough to discuss these things. A traumatized child should be heard and actively pushed towards the right sources for help to grapple with what happened to them, not be pushed nose first into much worse content they have no concept of how to deal with yet. But again, this is all testimony. This server ends up deleted because according to sources, Courtney had a brief spat with a friend of hers and decided to take away the space she made for people that experienced similar trauma to her own, a space where children and victims were meant to be heard, because ultimately, Courtney's needs will always matter more than the victim she claims to care so deeply about. Let's talk about Courtney's second server, Courtney's home for imaginary friends, a server that's apparently so important to Courtney that she's going to a minor.
Courtney's home for imaginary friends. That's crazy. Okay.
Who was actively venting about what seems to be sexual assault, ignoring that, and then moving to invite them to her new.
I also have been working very diligently on a karaoke list to do with Don't Smoke in Bed. Such Small Hands is obviously on there. The Reason by Hoobastank, obviously. Ocean Avenue by Yellow Card. Meant to Live, Switchfoot. Any Billy Joel song, preferably Keeping the Faith, but Piano Man works just as good. Big Girls Don't Cry. Kelly Clarkson. Breakaway. Breakaway is a good one. Hazel Eyes is also phenomenal. And what's the other one? You've got your brother and your mother, every other under. That one as well. These are all phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Karaoke songs. The other one that I wanted to do really bad, but obviously I can't do this at like a normal bar because they'll just like pull the plug on this shit. As I've said many times, something that's beautiful about raves is that there's no words, but everybody knows the words. So I want to do this song because this is how it's done. This is how you do this song, okay? And it's a duet. There's two of you, okay? But this is how you do this song. Ready? Okay, ready? Now experience cat levity. Wah, 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 wah. Woo, 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 woo. And then the other person goes, yes, like, yes, 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 yes. Wah, wah, wah. Like, wah, 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 wah. Yes, yes, like, yes. And then the other person's going, woo, 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 woo. It's like it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. At Bass Canyon, they do dubstep karaoke, and it's awesome because you have like, you have to do it. You have to do it. But I'm telling you guys, she puts crack in this song. Do you know what's in this song? Crack. Crack is in this song. Oh fuck, you guys, this is so embarrassing. I was gonna do this and I totally forgot. I got a doodle bob costume for when I go to see Alley Cat because she does the SpongeBob shit. Oh fuck, I was gonna like turn on stream in my doodle bob costume and I totally fucking forgot. It would have been so funny. I killed the bit. I killed the bit because she does she does the SpongeBob one. It's like right here, I think.
Yo, I got a question for you guys.
There it is.
I want to know if you guys fuck with SpongeBob motherfucking SquarePants.
So I have my Doodle Bob costume. I will be on the rail. So if you ever see an Alley Cat set and there's a Doodle Bob on the rail, it's me.
Let's get silly real quick.
And she's so hot.
I created this monster, and I gotta stop it. He poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague unto our houses. We did? No. We just gotta wait around until he comes. We took the bird.
I gotta find this video of fucking Shaq, dude. Shaq is the worst. So fucking every time that Shaq plays at a show, he's like, first of all, he's always like, I need a mosh pit. Like, I'm coming in there. I need a mosh pit. Like, you guys, I need a mosh pit. It's terrible. But also, like, to work security at a Shaq show. To work security at a Shaq show would be fucking terrible. There's like this video that I saw, and it's like, I gotta see if I can fucking find this. It's so funny. He's at a show, and so at bigger shows, they split the crowd right down the middle. So there's a walkway so people can get like from the front to the back of the venue. And people will grab that rail and they like headbang on the rail and they shake the shit out of it. And the fucking security is like in here, like trying to like get everybody to fucking stop. And they're like gonna break it. They're like about to break it. And the security guy's like, stop. And then you hear Shaq on the mic and he goes, I want you to break that fucking rail. And the security guard's like, no. And he's like, break the fucking rail. It's like to be a security guard at a Shaq show. It's got to be DJ Diesel. DJ Diesel, break the rail. It's so funny. The security guard is like, oh my fucking god. Stop. I think it's this one. It is this one. Where's the sound on this? Oh, here it is. It's so funny, dude. I got. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's some old fucking guy. He's like, please stop. Please stop. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. To be a security guard at a Shaq concert would be insane. And it's also crazy because he's like, I'm gonna come in there. Where's my mosh pit? I'm gonna come down there. It's really funny. It's really funny. You should work security at a Shaq show. All right, let's continue. Sorry. I'm just having silly goofy girl time. Sorry guys, I'm not being very locked in, sorry.
New shiny server with the world's most pathetic apology for taking away their safe space. The priorities here are so skewed in hearts. You've ignored a child venting about being assaulted for 5 days, only getting back to them when you needed to collect them back into your space like a shiny Pokemon. This server was conceived around the end of April of 2024, with the first messages coming in the 29th of April exactly. We agreed with a new set of rules immediately. Courtney has learned from her first server. This time, the 18+ donut clubhouse is immediately age-gated. There's a rule against sexually charged content. Remember this and keep it close to your chest. And then ban on my
No hard R. You have to say that. That's a rule that you have to have. Really? Okay. No minors in the center clubhouse.
NPCs, along with banning screenshots from the server. Interesting. This rule, by the way, has been around since Courtney's first server, apparently. It's hidden under the guise of wanting to keep victims safe, but I think it's much more of a ploy to ensure no one sees the inappropriate shit going on. This time, because the 18+ channel is actually age-gated, we will focus on the other channels and important instances instead. Not much of the server is actually preserved because Courtney, again, deleted it in the middle of archiving. Let's start with the usual. This server has a total of 5 minors in it, the youngest being the same 13-year-old from the first server and the oldest being 17. One thing I'll give Courtney, this one doesn't have as much sexual content in the general chat. In fact, the only instance I could find was Courtney talking about her assault while trying to comfort Bonnabelle, an at-the-time minor, and
I was 18 before I realized my dreams of my first rape were not dreams. 12 years after they happened. Somebody had mentioned that there was, it was either a stream or a post where Courtney revealed that she recovered the memories of her being assaulted while she was high on crack. Anybody, does that ring a bell to anybody? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Anybody heard of this? Anybody? Just curious.
We'll get to them. Just you wait. I need you all to please keep in mind that Bonnabelle has heavy trauma associated with suicide attempts. This will become important in a moment. Just please remember this. The only other
Just out of curiosity, who doesn't have trauma around, like, suicide? Like, is anybody like, wow, that suicide experience was awesome, / pause. Like, is that not, like, a universally negative experience? I don't think that anybody is like, yeah, suicide! I don't think that's true.
mentioned being talking about a kid's grooming experience on Maine, prompted by, and I can't believe she weaseled her way in here.
Guys, I can't believe this. I can't believe that I'm looking at the rules in the Discord server right now. I don't have a rule that says no grooming and no molesting. That's crazy. That's going in the Google document. I'm fucked.
But while there's much less sexually explicit conversations, there is no shortage of absolutely inappropriate ones. For example, here's Courtney talking about how she would kill pets she could no longer take care of.
Techno DJs will put anything before the drop. Oh, I love this guy.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dude, awesome. Awesome. I'm gonna play this really quick, and then I have to go and get another Sparky water, and then I'll be right back.
Keep the energy.
I hate British people, but the boiler room goes hard. What's the one that I want? Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Sarah Laundry is my queen. Where's the other one that's really good in here? It's like right here. Oh yeah. And then obviously she's like locked in. People always comment and they're like, you know, when the DJ is geeked, it's going to be a good set. And she's like, I actually don't do drugs. I just have very severe ADHD, which is good for her.
Listen to the sound of destruction.
Like, I love her. I'm in love with her. I'm in love with her. I'm in love with her. What's the laundry? Ooh, cat. Ooh, that one. That one. Ooh, You know what I mean? That cat. Dude, let's go to the boiler room. I'm down. Sarah Laundry. Ooh, cat. You know what? I saved this video. I have it from when I saw her. Oh, here it is. God, I hope this isn't my porn. The guy that's like right here, this is one of my friend's boyfriends, completely sober. He just does this. He just like does this. You know what I mean? He just does this. It's quite crazy. This one was also crazy. This was awesome. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then I think I got one more in here. Which one's... Where is this from? Oh, yeah. Ooh, this is also going on the karaoke list, by the way. Limp Bizkit. Hurry up. Awesome. We love her. We love her. Amazing. I think those are like the best ones that I have. Some of the best ones that I have. I think this is the one. Another good one right here. Why isn't the Cambodian flag there? Here's a better question. What's something people are not ready to hear? With a broken heart. The spirit of dubstep just takes over my body, you know? It just takes over my body. I can't control myself. It just takes over my body entirely. All right, I'm gonna get a Sparky Water, go piss scroll, and then we're gonna see how much we can get through this. This is a terribly boring video, so I'm trying to find enrichment for your guys' enclosure where I can, okay? I'll be right back. Here's your key jangling. BRB, everybody behave.
Treasure that is beneath the moon, or ever was, cannot give relief to these weary souls. What a mockery is made of the brief battle for possessions that makes so short a life.
I recognize no one here.
You harbor vain thoughts. The undiscerning life that made them foul now makes them dim.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so bored with this video. We just spend quality time together instead. Just spend quality together. I think that's what we should do. That's what I want to do, because I miss you guys so desperately. I also want to share this song with you guys. I really like this one. You guys will really like this one too.
Extremely wicked. Shockingly evil. Wicked. Evil. Vile. They're wicked!
Isn't that just juicy delish? Isn't that just juicy delish? No Lewis tent for the kittens. I guess we can do a little bit of Lewis tent. The only thing is I have to go in like half an hour. So, I mean, we can like power through it if you want. Or I can show you guys my schizo document. No, I'll save that for another day. I'll save my schizo document for another day. We can do Lewis tent. Yeah, it hella fucking rips, dog. It hella fucking rips, dog. It hella rips. Gotta have some other really good ones here. All right, we'll do some Lewis. We'll do a little bit of Lewis. I don't know. Well, the thing is I don't want to start a segment if I have to go in like a half an hour. How about we just spend quality time with each other instead, guys? Doesn't that sound so much better? You don't want to just hang out with me? What the fuck? I thought what we had was special. I thought that I meant something to you. My mom was right about you. Mom was right about you. I'm trying to think if there's anything crazy. I've just been refining my argument because I I was pondering my orb about it. I guess I can just go over it. I was pondering my orb about it because Aiden had said, and I think that he's right, the conversation that I had with Gilded Poo, it would have been, if it was anyone else, I probably would have been hurting a little bit. I probably would have been hurting a little bit just because, like, Gilded sucks at arguing. That's the only reason I really had, like, an okay time with that, truthfully. So I've been, like, kind of refining the way that I wanted to argue this. So, I did this the other night on stream, but I've refined it pretty significantly. So, like, I'll just show you. I'll just show you my schizophrenia. Hang on, where's my dark mode extension? That looks fucking awful, but whatever, that's what you get. That's what you get. It looks like shit, but it's okay. I'll just read it to you. Don't worry. It's also, like, incredibly small. Christ. Christ on a cross, you guys. Holy fuck. No rest for the wicked, is there? What the fuck? Stop. Keeps moving. Okay. So it's just like, this is just like for my purposes, for like refining my argumentation is really what it is. It's for me. It's pour moi. Okay. It's pour moi. So like, when I'm thinking about like the criticisms that I have, it's like that Lio's a groomer, like saying that, you know, I can add the caveat of like non-sexual grooming. That's fine. No skin off my nose. But like, so, you know, you're preparing somebody for a task to gain the trust or influence over a child, sometimes over the internet, to prepare a person or a vulnerable person in a similar way for participation in non-sexual criminal activities such as drug dealing, terrorism, etc. So, you know, like the personal, and I can just read it. I don't want to, I'm shy. I'm just going to read it. So I had said, like, when I think about like what grooming is, there's like the textbook definition of what grooming is, of course. But like when I think about it, what does it really mean? So it's like targeting or surrounding yourself with like young, impressionable, vulnerable people who are more likely to be victimized, isolating them and being like the best or only place to get support, creating like a very distinct power dynamic. Like, you know what's best for the individual, basically. Doing it repeatedly, negative consequences, rewards or positive punishments, and then manipulation. And then just saying that, like, you know, we meet all of these thresholds. That's like my schizo document. That's really all it is. It's nothing particularly interesting. It's just something that I was pondering my orb about because I think it's a fair criticism to like make sure to add the caveat and be like, well, it's non-sexual. Like, I don't really lose anything by adding that, but being able to like more effectively structure like what I mean when I say that, right? Like kind of structure it a little bit better. Yeah, grooming is bad. Crazy hot take, but grooming is bad. I completely agree with this. This is a very strong message. Completely agree. I don't think if there's anything else crazy that's been going on since I've been away. There hasn't really been like a bunch of crazy shit going on, guys. It's been pretty low key, I feel. I feel like it has been pretty low key. Oh, I did see, there's just so much, like, glup shitto, random ACC fuckers that are literal fucking nobodies that are somehow constantly involved in a lot of drama or whatever, but I guess there's this person named Clown Teeth, and Clown Teeth is friends with Chuli or something, shit or nobody, made a video about, Phagos, and Phagos is, like, an evil liar. An evil liar. Lied about being trans, lied about bullying people into committing suicide, shit like that. And I guess Clown Teeth, like, accidentally revealed that both Chuli and Clown Teeth were aware that allegedly Phagos had CP and they didn't do anything about it. And then Chuli, like, freaked the fuck out, brought attention, when nobody even really noticed it, nobody even said anything about it. But Chuli was like, guys, this is not true. And then I guess that Falgi said the N-word in this stream, which is crazy.
It's a lot of the ACC, so.
Yeah, that's like 99% of the
That's like
ACC.
baked in, I think.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I
it's like-
I ratted out.
Y'all are learning how to
Lavender.
not do that currently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think that's really a strong hit right there.
This is the Iniga
Oh.
Casual. I don't know about you guys. I don't I don't accidentally say that word because it's not like a normal part of my vocabulary. Like it's not possible for me to like fuck up and say it, I don't think. Like because I don't say that word. So it's not like I'm like I went to say like nugget and then I accidentally said the N word. I don't think that would happen. A little crazy. A little crazy. Yeah. Because like I'm just saying, like, if it's not a part of like your regular lexicon, like I don't know like where your wires would get crossed and you would like accidentally say that word. You know what I mean? But you know, I guess it happens to the best of us guys. Who among us has not accidentally just like dropped the N-word? Who among us, guys? Who among us? I thought that was pretty funny. You want to hear it again? Here, I'm just gonna copy and paste. Or okay, all right, I'll play it again. All right, fine. Hang on.
It's a lot of the ACC, so.
Yeah, that's like 99% of the
That's like
ACC.
baked in, I think.
Yeah, it's
like y'all are learning how to not do that currently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think that's really a strong hit right there.
This is the Iniga
Oh.
I hate when that happens, guys. I hate when that happens. I hate when I just accidentally say that. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, come on. Come on, you guys are gonna pretend like you've never. I'm just kidding. See if I have any good TikToks. I have a few. I feel like I have a few. I must have a few. Let's see. I must have a few. I send them to myself in here, so. Okay. This is a good one. Let's send this one. I could hypothetically log into my TikTok, but I don't even know if I remember my password. Let me get out my grandpa piece of paper. No, maybe it's on this piece of paper. I have like a book that is just, it's written down like every password I've ever fucking had in my entire life. From the age of like 10 to now. So it's like booger 1, 2, 3, 4. Convenient. For some reason, I have like a little box for, like, I have a box where my TikTok password should be, but it's not. It would be a lot easier if I just logged in. Let's see if I can do it with like a QR code or something. I don't know. Let's try. Let's see what we can do, guys. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get this to go. Because boy, do I have bangers on bangers. This is not a banger. Okay, let's try. Oh, I can do a QR code. See if that works. Wow, technology. Just kidding, it doesn't want to let me do the QR code. Let's try. Wow. What the fuck is this? It says to log in with a code. What code? I don't even know what that means. Enter a 6-digit code for what does that even mean? Oh, is it like in here? Hang on. Why is technology so stupid? Unironically, like why? I hate technology. In here? What does this even mean? I don't even know what this... Like, what even is going on? I have literally no fucking idea what this is even asking of me. I don't understand it at all. Like, do I have to scan the QR code like on the TikTok app? Is that like what it's asking? I don't fucking understand, dude. I don't know what the fuck this is. No, that's not it. Like, this is obviously a QR code. I know, this is really good content. I completely agree. I just have so many funny TikToks that I... Dude, what the actual fuck? I don't understand. Like, what even is this? Try this, I guess. Apparently, I'm getting a code sent to me, but that never happened. I don't know. Whatever did. Whatever. I'll just send myself the links. It's fine. I'll just waste my life sending links back and forth. God, I can't have fucking anything here, can I? Okay. Let's just do this. Jesus Christ. I'll figure out how to log in at a later date. Good Lord. God forbid I want whimsy and fucking joy in my life. Being a boomer is so difficult, you guys. Being a boomer is so difficult. Oh, this is good. This is a great one. You guys are gonna LOL super hard on this one. You guys are gonna be like tee because it's so good. You're gonna be tee-hee-heeing like crazy, bro. Like absolutely crazy style tee-hee-heeing. Yeah. Fresh. W Segi. Am I right, guys? W Segi. W Segi. Okay, these are good ones. Let's get this one. Let's get this one up. This is a great one.
This is my impression of Eric Kirk.
Yeah.
Eric Kirk. This is my impression of Eric Kirk. Stop. Thank you.
I love her. I love her. She's so funny. She's so funny. So funny. And then I get some like actually incredibly talented artists on my TikTok feed sometimes. Like this bitch is insane, dude.
Here's a gold medal for your issues if it makes you feel better, baby. Does it feel better, baby? Mental gymnastics like an athlete, you know I gotta give you first place. Forget first place, so congratulations for being
amazing. Simply amazing. Right, guys? Right, guys? Crazy. It's like, there are so many just like crazy fucking talented people. So many crazy talented people. What's the other one that I like? It's, this shit is gas. I know, that was like gas as fuck, right? This is a good one too. This lady is really good.
What we all got in common when the shit is said and done, is a dead fucking road in the city that we run. I just bought the lean, watch my eyes on, sipping hella lean on me hydro. Got me on the team, holding high on. There is my shadow at the other ever I go. Meow, meow, meow. Scary head on with the meow, meow. Scary head on with the
And then it like loops perfectly. Great. Love that one. It just like tickles my fucking brain. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I've already like nuked this shit into the fucking sunset with, yeah, we can karaoke that one. That's a good one. Also, like, I'm totally down to do this one as well. Let's just go through like our karaoke list. So this is like my top choice right here. Don't compare me to no one. Money green like a CeeLo. Yeah, my pockets are swallow. Also, just for the record, it's very sad to me. I actually can't have lean. I'm thinking about the last song that we listened to. I can't have lean because I'm actually allergic to codeine, which is just fucked up if you ask me. It's very fucked up if you ask me. Can never have lean. How evil is that, you guys? How evil is that? How evil is that? I've seen Bad Baby in concert. I'll do anything for a bit, guys. Anything for a bit. I'll also do this one for karaoke. This is also a banger.
Hovey Benjamin made this beat.
Yeah. Hi dear, can you open up your cloth? Will you show me nice pic of your bobs? You so beautiful, show me your vagina. Send me naked pic, hello bitch lasagna.
That's also up there. That's also up there for me. For karaoke. That's definitely up there for me. Wonder if I can do this. This is something I've been wanting to do for a really long time. It drives me fucking crazy because my fucking SoundCloud just fucking shit out on me. So I can't use my CDJ right now. Let's do let's see if I can get this correctly. Because I want it like right. Because I think this would fuck hard. This way, hang on.
Have you got?
Okay. I'm gonna go. Yeah, so 28. It is so fucking gay that I cannot use my CDJ right now. Because hang on, I got this. I can't do it without my fucking CDJ, bro. God, that would be so good. That would be so good. It's like the perfect BPM. It's like the perfect BPM. We do Shiny Teeth and Me. Shiny Teeth. Teeth. Casanova. We haven't done this one in a while. This is like one of my favorite ones. shiny teeth that sparkle just like the stars in space. It's Casanova. It's this one right here. Let me see if I can find this. No! Why is her account private? You bitch. What is it? Blocks. Fuck! I don't know where it is. More's like shiny teeth that sparkle just like the stars in space. God fucking damn it. That sucks that her it was private. Okay, let's see. What other good stuff do we have in here? What other good jams do I have for you guys? Before I vanish into the night. I also love white people. White people are awesome. You know, I'm just gonna say it. It's okay to be white. Ooh, we could also do this song, Don't Smoke in Bed. But you have to be Tyga. I want to be Iggy Azalea.
Open up the safe, bitches got a lot to say. Pussy in your face, that'll put you in your place. 7 letters on the plate, fuck you when I break. I got cars, I got bags, I got real estate. Foreplay, I ain't come to play.
Like, but I call dibs on Iggy Azalea. I get to be Iggy Azalea. We could also do this, but you have to be a Lil Yachty. I call dibs on Bad Baby.
Gucci flip-flops, fucking hit your bitch in my socks. This a big watch, diamonds dripping off of the clock. Pull the 6 out, wintertime, dropping in the top. Give it to that pussy, turn the shit up a notch. Gucci flip-flops, make it kick rocks. It's a big clock.
Like, but I get to be Bad Baby. Do you guys fuck with Two Door Cinema Club? Do you guys fuck with Two Door Cinema Club? White people don't make music like this anymore. You guys fuck with Two Door Cinema Club? White people just do not do this shit anymore.
One, two, do I am leaving, and this is starting to feel like it's right before my eyes.
Does anybody fuck? I don't even know what the fuck Eenie Meenie is. What? Oh, the Bad Baby song? Oh, the Sean Kingston one? Oh my god, no, bro. No. No. I think that we should do, Your Way to Beautiful Girl. That's why it'll never work. You'll have me sue. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one. And then really quick while I'm doing this, because I'm about to send you guys, I'm about to release you into the ether. I think we should do, Beautiful. Your way to beautiful girl. You know? Let me get this up while I continue to do this. Okay. Hang on. I think that's... Okay, there you go. Alright, let's continue to home through. Let's see if we got anything else. Oh no, we need to do this one. Don't Smoke in Bed, we're doing this one. And we know we have to learn the dance.
Crazy, sort of I'm fucking crazy. And I don't need your quick fix. I don't want your prescriptions. Just cause you say I'm crazy.
So what if I'm fucking crazy? I'm gonna show you. Lock your maniac, sick bitch, psychopath. Like, we have to do the dance too, though. Like, we have to learn the choreography for the dance. We have to do that. Yeah, we got to do that one. Ugh, Mudvayne, My Beloved. I remember this song. I was like, big fan, big fan. This is a good Mudvayne song. Great one. Anybody know People Press Play? Anyone? This is like very like indie shit. Anybody know this song? Anybody? This is a good one. Great song.
You draw a line around my head. You think it's where it's at. You've lost your sense of it.
Anyone fuck with People Press Play? Oh, Cat Peasant, thank you for the $2 radio. It's very kind of you. Everybody witness, please. Also, I'm doing this song. This is my solo for Nationals. This is my solo. I love this song. You guys would not believe. I was such a Hey Mama's fuckboy lesbian. This song was insane. This song changed my life, okay? My personality was this song, okay? You have to believe me when I say this.
They calling me a bad motherfucker, yeah. Damn, they don't know a thing about us. Only love them for a moment. She said habit out of that. I swear sometimes I feel like I could pull a rabbit out of hat. But that don't mean I'm tricking though. That mean I be tricking hoes. Yeah, ho, I be tripping, but on this trip you don't get to go. I'm in a rush to get this dough and I ain't finna wait. I'm just trying to fucking send them home. A limit day. Hey, they don't know a thing about us. They don't know a thing about us. I don't treat them, I don't treat them, I don't fuck them. I fuck them with my Vans on.
Terrible, terrible time to be alive. It was a bad time to be a lesbian in, like, what would that have been? If you were a lesbian in 2014, you were actively in danger at all times. This one too. Oh, fuck me, dude. How embarrassing.
Bitch. And I gave my brother my ID. She independent, bet these bitches never find me. I hope they don't find him though. Cause they be knocking on my door, then they looking through my window. Tell me what you really want from me. Point blank, no discussion. Close mouth, I'll give it to you, no interruption. And tell me one time.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Literally, I fucking hate myself. Like, I cry sometimes when I think about who I was. I cry about who I think I was sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck was wrong with you, bro? What the fuck is your problem? You're scaring the hoes. I wasn't scaring the hoes, but you know what I mean? It's just, well, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Ooh, we could also do some Tech 9. I can do Dysfunctional. I can do that. I can do that one. That's a good one. Gotta have some other good ones in here. Lovely Rita by the Beatles is a perfect, absolutely perfect karaoke song. No doubt, hella good. Ugh, that's a good one. I gotta have one more good one in here. I have one more. Ah, does anybody know this song? This is gonna blow your socks off. This is for my old people who remember the iPod Touch commercials.
The one I wanna be is music. Music is my beach house. Music is my hometown. Music is my king size bed. Music's where I meet my friends. Music is my hot bed. Music is my hot sex. Music is my back rub.
My music is where I'd like you to touch. Anybody remember that from the very, very old iPod Touch commercials? It was like the first gen iPod Touch. That was the song that played on the commercials. Changed my life. Changed my life. So good. So fire, so gas. All gas, no brakes. Cage the Elephant. What about the Bad Sons? You guys fuck with the Bad Sons? The Bad Sons. I've seen them in concert a lot as well. What's my favorite one? My favorite Bad Son song? Probably... Oh, here we go. This is a good one. No, it's CSS. This is a great song.
There's something about me that you should know, that I can't help from speaking my mind. I don't like you. You look so pretty from afar. I despise you, boo. Want you so fucking good for the dog on the outside.
Wow, gas, dude. Absolute fucking gas. Absolute fucking gas. Wow. Wow. All right. Wow. What great yapping time, you guys. We're going to have more yapping time this week. We still have like a lot of the shit for us to go over. I still have like a metric fuck ton of stuff for us to watch. I'm sorry. The hidden heifer video just was, I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. It's my mistake. I couldn't do it. Is fucking Morale live right now? Did he go live just to get a raid? Wasn't he live earlier? Does this bitch not have a fucking job? No, okay, I'm losing my mind. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to K-Huck. K-Huck is doing Lewis 10. Love you guys. Lots and lots and lots. Thanks for hanging out with me. We will have more girl time this week, you guys, and we will chip away at the massive fucking list of shit that I've been wanting to cover, but I haven't had time to cover, so we can have some more girl time. Fret not, you guys. We will have more girl time, okay? I'm sending you guys over to K-Huck. Everybody go and be nice to K-Huck. I love you lots. I will see you later this week. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. Probably Wednesday and Friday for sure. For sure. Maybe Thursday even if you're extra good. All right. Love you guys a lot. Sending you to K-Huck. Best wishes. XOXO. Gossip Girl.
Didn't need to do that. Hold on.
Wow. Why is that so quiet?
Shut up, Wookie.
You're fine.
I mean, we just need one more in the next 20 seconds and we'll hit it. So if we can get one more. I'm sorry, chat. I thought I set it for 3 hours. I'm sorry. I know, professional.